Yo. Hello, Walter White. What on earth? What kind of a conversation is that to start off the stream? Lord Glove, welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. How are we? Yo. Yo. Team Bugs Vital. Greg, Set, Project, Laptop, Flannel, Tom, Charles, Grandpa, Fariz. Yo. CPR, Thunder. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Donkey, hello. Good afternoon. How are you today? Welcome, guys. Allah says Drizzle. Hello, my friend. Colin, good afternoon. Ben, good afternoon, my guy. How are you today? How are we doing, peeps? Everybody okay? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Patrick, hello. Yo! They accepted the offer. Let's go. Okay. Nice. Chat, WL. Ready? Intel i3 12100. £80. Oh, do you know what I've just realised? I don't have a cooler. I might message him. Yes, so I have just purchased two things. Now, if anybody's in the Discord, you would have seen I bought a lot of motherboards. Now, this is what I purchased. You ready? I purchased 3 MSI X57A Pro motherboards. 3 of them. MSI X57A Pros. How much is an MSI X570A Pro? I hear you ask. It is around £90, I think. Or is that a B550? That's a B550. What's where is this? X570. Where's an X570, chat? Where's an X570? X570. MSI X570. I'm seeing it for around about what? £70, £80. Is that right, chat? It's £70, £80 for a working X570. It's AM4, right? So I bought 3 of them faulty. So I've got 3 of those motherboards come in. Guess how much I paid for 3 faulty MSI X578 Pro motherboards? How much? Take your guesses. Bearing in mind they're £70 to £80 each, how much did I pay for 3 that are faulty? Yo! Motherboard repair, I need to see this. Trust me, hummy. Whoa. The motherboards I got today. Lord Glove. Yo, so welcome. From Austria, it's 2:18 PM. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you today? Patrick, Carl, Bodge, hello. Yeah, they're busted. They're all busted. I paid 100 quid, 150, 50-ish. Chat, I paid £39. WL. I paid £39 for 3 boards. 3 of those boards, £39. If that's not profit or loss, I don't know what is. I reckon I could sell them for that faulty, right? Each. I reckon I could sell that faulty for each. So apparently, yeah, number 1, 2, and 3 tried to show that area is damaged. All 3 were from the same business and have found to have burnt components, so they were simply replaced. So, do you want me to show you the picture, chat? To be fair, they're not great pictures. Board 2, here we go. Ooh, I mean, that's it's quite a bad one, if I'm honest. Do you know what? I think my aim would be to just have one working out of the 3 faulty that I have. I think that's what my aim will be. I don't know if that's a sensible thing to think. I think so, right? I think that would be a sensible way of thinking. Motherboards are completely like out of my remit. Obviously, I'm a noob, as we know. So I'm just trying to expand on a few things, and I've got a few things that I've purchased recently. Where is all these like apparently there's like photos of damage. Some of them do have damage, some of them don't. Oh, I see a little bit of damage up top as well. So yeah, it's going to be interesting, I think. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. But I just got the I got the chip. i3 12100 chat. i3 12100 I bought for £70, £80. I got it for £80. So I now need a 1700 LGA 1700 socket cooler. Soul Gamer, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome. Liu, how are you, buddy? Thunder. Butch, welcome. Yo, Baha. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. MX Buyer, welcome. How are you today? Hi, new viewer. Stopped in the other day when your kids was ill. Hope yes, they are. Thank you. Yeah, I don't work on PS2s. No, my friend. Excuse me, Mr. Gen XTK. Are you maxed? Just a painter. Welcome. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Welcome. How are you? Luke, that's amazing. That's amazing. What I would advise though is try not to come into streams and one of the first things you say is, "Hey, check out my channel." It doesn't go down too well, especially with chat, my friend. But good job on making the channel, and I hope you absolutely smash it. I have a mountain of them. Oh, what are the PS2s? If it doesn't have a cooler, it's not much of a great deal, to be fair. Yeah, I think you're right. Carbon, welcome. How are you? If I can just get one going, I think that's like I said, that'll be a bonus for me. Yeah, I'm looking at £80 for those motherboards, so that's not bad. They kind of do look a little bit skew-whiff everywhere, but just I don't think anything like a good clean will be decent. Hey. Oh wait, one of them is showing a picture. Oh, sorry, no, that's the wow. Okay, I'm a silly boy. That's the that's a working one that I've just googled. I'm looking at other boards, and yeah, some of them look a little bit burnt in places and whatnot. Board 2, board 3, so that's why they're probably going for as much as what they are. But one of them just looks like they've got a few components on the back that's a little bit burnt out. I can't tell the status of like the traces and stuff just from looking at this image, so that'll be interesting. So anyway, chat. I bought that, and then I bought the following: an MSI AMD Mag B650 Tomahawk Wi-Fi motherboard for £60. I bought a faulty MSI AMD MPG B850 Edge TI Wi-Fi motherboard for £90. They retail at £250. I bought a faulty MSI Intel Pro B760 MA Wi-Fi DDR4 motherboard for £50. I bought a faulty Gigabyte Intel Z790 Aorus Pro X motherboard for £90. I don't know what that retails at. I think that retails at like roughly around about 220 or so. 280, 290. Lovely jubbly. Then I also bought a faulty MSI Mag B760 Tomahawk Wi-Fi motherboard as well. That motherboard for £60 I purchased, and it goes for around about 130, 140, 150, that sort of region. So we've got some nice motherboards. To top it off, Ruggers, yo! Thank you very much for the tier 1 for 3 months in a row.
Hi, Joey and everyone.
Hello. Hello, how are you? Thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. You're absolutely a legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You've triggered a hype train as well. Gozzy, welcome. All the boards have profit or loss. I don't know what the structure is going to be yet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I bet you get more work in there. I hope so, Bodge. That'd be amazing. Makes my day just seeing you. This generally awesome to see your transition. And not just, man, old school RS wasn't it. Thanks, pal. I appreciate that. How long have you been following for, Painter? Wow. Okay. So, Just the Painter has been following since April 13th, 2015. Over 10 years. I can't believe it. Over 10 years you've been following the channel. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, this is what we do now. Yeah, that's what we do. We kind of like transitioned into electronic repair, and it paid off massively. I do this full time. So yeah. Ordered the NAS. Joey should be hit. Yeah. You purchased Retro. You purchased the NAS. Was it the one that I recommended? The exact same one? You can't. I mean, the price. One in the chat. If you saw yesterday's video, it was sponsored by Ugreen, FYI, and they sent me the NAS, and I got the NAS set up, and it was the easiest thing. Right now, I actually have my iCloud on my iPhone. Everything on my iPhone and iCloud is syncing to the NAS. It just does a backup automatically onto the NAS. How cool. I'm just like, lovely. It's just another place I can have everything. Rather than it being iCloud, I can have it locally on my NAS. It's just things like that. Like if the iCloud goes or whatever happens to the iCloud and I got it on the NAS. How cool is that? I don't have to do anything. I literally just, I went into the app, I pressed the thing. It was like backup from library. I pressed backup, made sure they was on the same network. Bosh. Incredible. But yeah, I'm amazing. Thank you. The exact link in your video. Thank you so much, Retro. I really appreciate that. It's very, very kind. Hopefully, obviously, it for the value that it is, how much did you buy it for? And what drives did you get, interestingly? Did you already have the drives or did you buy the drive separately? NAS is underrated. Agreed. I agree now. Yeah, because I've never had one. And I can't believe how easy it was to set up. There is obviously music and libraries and stuff on there. Movies, like a, what do you call it? Like having a theatre, right? I've not explored the realms of theatre yet, if you know what I mean. But maybe it's something that I look into at some point. One of my favourite videos you put out. Thanks, Garbage. I was kind of disappointed with the... obviously, I was happy with the ending, but I was disappointed that I ran out of time. I really wanted to have that video done and dusted. And just have like the complete, yeah, we've done this, XYZ. But it's just, yeah, I had to make a choice between like putting it out and doing the part 1, part 2, or just leaving it. And I kind of wanted to just get it out, you know. Guys, thank you so much for the level 1 hype train. 1 minute 40 on the clock, 62%. Thank you. Had 2 terabyte WD Reds and paid $135.99. You can't grumble. It's the price of a CPU. It's the price of a CPU. If your NAS is stolen or the house, yeah, forbid has a fire, the back, yeah, exactly, yeah. So I'll still have my iCloud. It's just like more so redundancy as well, right? It's more so redundancy, and the no fee for it. There's no like ongoing fee. Once you've bought the drives, that's it. It's done. Are you setting up in RAID 1, Retro? Hack at me, chat. 2 drives, RAID 1. Don't mind if I do. So, I bought the motherboards, like I said. I also purchased, chat. I also purchased a... people might be mad at me here. Is this a W or L? Is this a W or L? AMD Ryzen 5 8500G. £140. I had to buy it for the AM5 for the motherboards to test. I don't have an AM5 chip, so I had to buy a Ryzen 5 8500G because it's integrated graphics, number one. It's got the cooler. That comes with a cooler, by the way. So £140, it comes with a cooler. Ryzen 5 8500G AM5 with Wraith cooler. It's a sealed box. Bought it on eBay. £140. I feel like that's all right because I need an AM5 chip to be able to test the motherboard. Thing is, right, where I am, anyway, in the UK, I can't buy that new anywhere for 140. Everywhere's out of stock. Everywhere seems to be out of stock. Yeah, I love that Retro. Lovely job. Let me know how you get on with it, by the way. Mine's been amazing. Might be so good. W for testing. Yo! Tech Repairs. Welcome, buddy. How are you? Tech Repairs, did you hear what motherboards and stuff I've got? Were you here in the chat or have you only just joined? I feel like that chip, the AMD Ryzen 5 8500G, is probably like really good for testing purposes. Is that right, chat? It's a really good CPU for testing. Yes or no? 140, not bad in the box. Yeah, it's in the box. Yeah, it's wrapped up in the box. It's brand new. Sealed box. 138 is what I paid, plus the £5 postage. It's a good mid-tier. Is it a mid-tier? So that's the other issue, right? I don't have DDR5. I've got DDR5 in my... I've got DDR5 in my PC. I don't have DDR5 as a spare, and the DDR4 that I have is my friend's on his motherboard. He's got 16 gig of DDR4, so I don't really want to take that. So I do need to purchase, because I've got one stick of 8 gig DDR4 on my test bench, but my test bench is... I was thinking, chat, would you like to try... AM4 is still best value. I agree AM4 is still best value, but because I've got the AM5 motherboard, I need a DDR5 to test, because AM5 is a DDR5, right, chat? Just joined, but I've seen the Discord pic. Very excited to see how it goes. I know you like your PC stuff as well. Chat, I was thinking today, do you want to try and help me fix my test bench? One in the chat if you want to try and help me fix my test bench today, and we see if we can fix it. From the video yesterday, I still haven't been able to fix it. So do you want to have a shot? Should I take my laptop and stuff upstairs and we try and fix my test bench? How's that sound for content? I can't bring the test bench down. It's just too much to bring down. Yes, yeah, Bodge. I saw your DM about the speaker. Speaker's fine, mate. And the reason why the speaker's fine is because So basically, chat, let me quickly explain. On the test bench, I have done the following. Miro knows all of this. I have taken out the CMOS. I have shorted the 2 pins for the CMOS. There's like 2 pins on the motherboard. Both of those, it's like I can see where they are. It's like it says like CMOS reset or something. So you've got 2 additional pins that poke up from the motherboard. I've shorted that out for longer. Sorry, yeah, I do mean Gozzy. Sorry, Miro and Gozzy. I always get the names mixed up, man. Apologies. So me and Gozzy have spoken about it. You got the 2 pins that spit. Good job. He can't hear. He can't hear today. His headphones. He said his headphones are out of battery. I'm like, God, can you not charge them? But I don't know if they're like battery powered or something. But he said he can't hear the stream today. Anyway, so we've got 2 pins that poke up from the board, and they're like CMOS reset. So I've shorted those out for 10 seconds plus with the power disconnected, which is what people have recommended. I've taken out the CMOS battery, probably for minutes to be honest. I just left it on the side. Then I've put the CMOS back in, and like I said, cleared it with the 2 prongs. I've tried that. I've disconnected the power supply. Obviously, I've tried the new power supply. Both power supplies I know work because they both work with the new test bench that I've got. Absolutely fine. Boot into Windows. No problems at all. So I know that the PSUs are all good. It could be RAM, but I feel like, and the reason, sorry, Bodge, I'm circling back to this because you said about the speaker. When it worked, I got 1 beep on the speaker. So when it initially booted and I had that, where I had to press Y to reset the BitLocker for putting the new CPU in, or another CPU in, should I say, I had a beep on the speaker. So I know the speaker's fine. So the motherboard... What?
Have you missed me, cheeky smiley face?
Wheaty, my guy, coming in with a £20. You're absolute legend. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's very, very kind of you. I have missed you. How are you? Where have you been? Thank you so much. We're talking PCs as well, Wheaty. I know you like PCs. Thank you. I'll get back to it in a second. Just came across your videos on YouTube. I'm a software engineer with an interest in starting electronic repairs. In your opinion, what's pieces of equipment essential to start? Your best bet, Bahat, is I have a video which will explain it so much better than me just waffling on right now, right? If you do ! LearnRepair in the chat, LearnRepair in the chat, you'll be able to see a video where I go through all of that. And I even include links in the description on equipment to buy. It's affiliated on Amazon to get you up and running as a starter. All right? That's probably your best bet. At the school group, which is paid courses, by the way, chat. The courses aren't done yet. I'm working on them. Just as an FYI, the school group is up to 130 members at the moment. 130 members on the school group. Lord, it's just crazy. It's crazy. Generally, it's 3 pins, normal operations, and CMOS reset. I've just got a CMOS reset. Need school, Joey? Yeah, okay, fine. Let me set up a school real quick because people can be wondering what I'm talking about. I've still not really done like a full launch on it yet. But yeah, I have talked about it a couple times, haven't I? So let me just quickly log in. to Streamlabs and set up a !! school. Cloudbot. Commands, add command, school. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a Genius link for it so I can track how many people come from stream, because that would be good analytics for me to see. The most traffic for the school group so far has come from my YouTube Shorts channel, because that has just popped recently. YouTube Shorts traffic, 342 clicks. Facebook is 129. To be fair, that is insane that Facebook has 129 clicks on my school group, and I've just got it in my description on Facebook. I haven't put it in any of the videos, anything like that. I've got it on like Learn to Repair like Joey as a Genius link there. That's crazy. It's absolutely insane that it's gathered 129. Instagram is 0 because I haven't configured it correctly. TikTok is 144, which is really low considering that YouTube Shorts is 342. Website traffic is 226, which is insane. So what I'll do is I'll make a clone of this one, and then it's a clone of it, but it's going to be called stream traffic, and then we'll just make a new one for it. Stream traffic, here's the link. Bump, 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 bump. Paid courses by Joey coming soon. Let's just do that. All right, let's test it. ! School. SKOOL, by the way. Does that work, chat? Take it to the school website. Cool. Sweet. How do you join your school group? So the memberships, like I said, I'll tell you guys, 131, and I need to go through every single membership and approve them manually, by the way. It asks a couple of simple questions. One of them is, where did you hear from us? How did you hear about the school group? And another one is, what do you actually want from the school group, you know? So yeah, it's insane that we got 130 plus. It's free to join, but obviously there will be paid courses inside. There will be a couple of free courses just to help people maybe get started, because this isn't necessarily, I would say this isn't necessarily the best place, and I need to be careful with the wording here, to start. So it will be a good place to start, because I'll probably have the unlisted video that I've got about LearnRepair. I'll probably have that as like a free course in there, so people can watch that as like an embedded link. So people could start with that. I think I do a good job of explaining where to go if you want to learn the basics of electronic repair and how to get into it. And then it's going to be the more advanced stuff, which is once you've got a soldering iron, once you've got your toolkit and your hot air gun and stuff, that's when you'll have the paid courses to take your repairs to another level, to hopefully earn money as a service from doing repairs, or work on personal projects, but just get your soldering down to a T and a little bit better. That's what it's going to be. Hey Joe, remember me? I have a question. I'm the person who got inspired by you and opened my own little repair business. I wonder how I can come in contact with you if you ever need someone to help you over Discord. What's that for, Freaky? As in help with what, my friend? General education, welcome. Works, all good, thank you. Is that Twitter or on another platform? What, the school stuff? The school stuff is on a separate platform. Sometimes you have problems where you cannot get out of it yourself. I was wondering if I could be one of the person to tell that. Get out of it yourself? What do you mean? Sorry, Freaky. I don't understand what you're saying, my guy. Roata, welcome. How are you today? Welcome, peeps. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, so we're going to fix my test bench. Just joined your cool school. Thank you. Cool school. I like that. Yo, I like that. A big fat hernia. Chat, what is a hernia? I'm so sorry to hear that you've had a hernia. Is that where, like... Chat, can anyone explain what a hernia is?
Joey, as I live and breathe, I don't Adam and Eve it.
I don't Adam and Eve it. Welcome, Tom. Thank you very much for the £2. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Axel, welcome. Yo, Jinx. How are you, my guy? Welcome. Well, your insides come out. Lord Glove. I asked for it. I asked for it. That sounds like the most painful thing I've ever experienced in my life. Personal projects or volunteer work. E.g. volunteer for a computer restoration organisation.
Hernia, ruptured abdominal wall muscles. Painful.
Tom, thank you very much for the £2. Lord Glove. A tear in the lining, hold your organs. Arc Raiders. Oh, apparently Arc Raiders is very good, by the way, Jinx. I've seen a couple of people playing it. DM and some other people. Yeah. My man Gibbs has been playing some Arc Raiders. Apparently it's really, really good. It's where your muscles and abdomen separate and the organs go through. Oh, Lord Glove. Yama, welcome, by the way. Del Boy, good afternoon. Martin, good afternoon from the Netherlands. How are you? I'm just downloading it. Lovely, jubbly. Just joined the cool school. Let's go. Let's go, Venex. Thank you very much. It's brutal. It sounds it. Elle, how are you? You okay? We're talking about hernias, mate. So somebody's just asked a question, and I've covered this a couple of times, but I feel like it's easier just to talk about it rather than over text. So I get asked, like, I've got a shorts channel, a separate shorts channel, which is Joey Does Shorts. You should see the profile picture. It's like the best thing you'll ever see in your life, right? And that's where I post my shorts. Now, the reason that I post my shorts on a separate channel to where my long form is because if I post the shorts on my long form, Joey Does Tech, all of my statistics are inflated. My subscribers, my views, everything. So I might go from a month of having 700,000 normal long form views with X amount of revenue. And if I go ahead and post shorts, what happens is all of that inflates. All of it, every single bit of it, right? Except for the revenue. And there's something in my brain, I don't know if it's like a psychological effect. I don't like it. Because I see all these numbers go up. And I always think of my like long form YouTube channel as like the main bread and butter of Joey Does Tech, of the main part of the brand. That's where I've built the brand. And to not have the revenue go up with the views and everything else kind of sucks. I feel like everything's inflated. Then what ends up happening is I could potentially, I mean, in the past month, I think I've gained like nearly 30,000 subscribers on Joey Does Shorts. 30,000 subscribers. Apply that to Joey Does Tech. And what you'll see is you'll see 160,000 subscribers on Joey Does Tech with 20k views on long form.
Hold up. Profit or loss is back, baby.
Profit or loss is back. Yes, we tried to fix a graphics card yesterday. Definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. Thank you very much again, Tom, for the £2. £6 in the matter of 3 minutes. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. So that is why. So, I mean, I'm happy to talk about it. If anybody wants to question it or talk about it, I'm all up for it. All up for it. I was here last time when we spoke about you helping me start up my own business. Hence why I want to offer you my help if you ever have any problems you're stuck on. I've spoken to you about starting my local repair shop in the Netherlands. We spoke a bit about you motivating me, and I've been doing it for 2 years. Wait. So Freaky, you've had your repair shop for 2 years now. How is it doing? Is it good? Is it good business for you? I'm so happy that I've been able to assist you in opening up your own repair shop. That makes me extremely happy. I really hope it's doing well. Really do. Soldering kit arrived last week, and it's a lot harder than it looks. Props to you for taking the time to learn, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Dika. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just curious, how many of your viewers are currently employed as a computer technician? Probably a lot. Probably a lot. Callum.
What's your thoughts on Liverpool this season if you watch football?
I feel like they're just going through a little bit of a rough time at the moment, and their fans really need to stick with them. I mean, if their fans are like throwing fusses about things that are happening right now, I mean, it's just silly. That's my opinion. Callum, thank you very much for the £5. I appreciate you. That's my opinion. It's just a little bit rough at the moment. They just need to adjust, I guess. The shorts are directly the short form of the long. Correct. Make the long form about defeating a problem with each video and you have tons more views. It's not like you're doing ASMR shorts for views. Ironically, I guess the ASMR, the short that I done on Joey Does Tech that got nearly 7 million views and 7,500 subscribers, which really put me off. I feel like I cheated going over 100k. That was sort of ASMR. It was like a 12-second short of a sort of like some flux. It's directly related to you. Yeah, I know. It's what I've got at the moment as well is my friend who do I support? Southampton. My friend is getting 50% of the revenue from whatever is generated from short form content. So I'm really excited to monetize the shorts channel because it means that he gets paid 50% from that as well. He currently gets paid 50% from Facebook and YouTube. FYI, shorts don't make great money, but when you post daily, it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Sally is back as well. Facts. Yep. I know now that YouTube, and I said this on a Twitter post, YouTube have now implemented a system whereby you can actually tag the long form video from what you've taken a short from. I haven't tested that out yet. So I'm kind of looking forward to testing that out if I do decide to post a short on my long form channel, because I don't know what the conversion is like for that. Now, you've got two separate audiences. You've got long form, you've got short form. The short form audience is very rare. Less than 1%, in my experience, watch the long form. There's no conversion there. It's minimal. It's completely minimal. Let's put it this way. I had days in September where I had gained millions of views on my shorts channel. Millions of views. And I had an additional 20 to 30 subscribers on Joey Does Tech, the main channel. And in every single short description, the first link in the description was subscribe to my main channel. So 20 to 30 additional subscribers, where I'm getting around about anywhere between 150 to 200 a day. In September it was a difference, but it was minimal. Millions of views converting into 20 to 30 extra subs. Yeah, shorts viewers, they do convert, but in very small numbers. Every popular long form content creator, I've seen people say, this is my problem, see how I attack it essentially. How's workspace playing going? Are you talking about the garage, the planning? Yeah, it's not going great. I've messaged 2 builders, none of them got back to me. So I just need to get back on the messaging them. Or messaging new ones, sorry, should I say. Gary, welcome, how are you? What are you fixing today? We're going to fix my test bench. I'm going to take you guys up in the loft and we're going to see if we can fix my test bench today. That's what we're looking at. Other creators are seeing the same thing with shorts, low conversion rate. Yeah, it's two different audiences. I don't necessarily see it being a huge issue having the 2 separate channels. Flying Nippy. Welcome. Northwest Repair is a good channel for understanding graphics card. Yes, I watched that as well, Martin. Yeah. I'm trying to watch Northwest Repair quite a bit. Yeah, I want to see what Freaky is. Freaky replied. I don't know. I haven't seen a Freaky. I don't remember. I'm doing the same work as Jerry does. Maybe not as clean. I love that. It's been good for me. We talked about it last time. I have 4 to 5 major soldering jobs a week, and then there's all the side hustles. I love that, Freaky. Amazing. I'm just catching up on chat. That's why I want to offer to help if you're ever stuck on anything. So I was wondering how I'm getting in contact with you if you're stuck on a repair. Probably Discord is your best bet, Freaky. Up the Saints. There we go, my guy. How you doing, Demi? Okay. I click them frequently. Yeah. I hope that works out. I prefer long form. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Gin Soaked, welcome. Have you ever considered doing a series for absolute beginners, the very basics of soldering, using multimeter, identifying components, that sort of thing? I think it could be a great resource. Gin Soaked, I am not the best person for that, to be honest with you. And that's why I reference Learn Electronics Repair and Electronics Repair School in the video that I put out, which is !LearnRepair, because they do a much better explanation of explaining it in a way that isn't me, because when I explain it, it doesn't make sense. I'm not somebody who is great in electronic theory. More so, I'm good at doing things by hand a Joey way that makes sense to me. And that's what the courses are going to be about. The courses are going to be about the way that I do things. So what I'm planning is charging around about $70 to $80 or so for a PS5 HDMI port replacement, but a full in-depth course, which will have different modules on taking the console apart, all of my tricks and tips, everything I learned in the repair shop as to when I started the repair shop, my repairs were completely different to when I finished. You know, all of those different things. So the idea is that you could probably charge that for one job. So if you could take a course and get, and pay $70 to $80 to learn how to do a HDMI port the way that I do it, which I know is proven to work very well and is very clean, then you can make that money back in one job by doing it as a repair, as a service repair. That's the point of it. So I think the value from it is really good, in my opinion. But we'll see. Time will tell. Once I gather feedback and get people to let me know how it is, people might say, Joey, what's going on? You need to charge more for this. I've done 10 HDMI ports today and made $700. And you taught me for 70? Lord of a glove. But we have to start somewhere. I have to gain the feedback. I have to make the mistakes to learn from. So yeah. Saber, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. I appreciate you. Thank you. Shorts are poorly paid. I tried with them, but their discovery, they only pay 32 per million views. It depends. That's why I want to offer help. Yeah, on Discord, it's probably going to be the best. Laser beam. Where's that come from, Jake? Welcome, by the way. Back in 5, no problem. I'm still just catching up on chat, by the way. So much chat today. This should be a fun stream, I think so, yeah. You can check if you change your workspace in a way to have a test bench. Yeah, I'd love that. Honestly, I'd love that. I just need a bigger space. I think we're all caught up. Super grateful for you, Jay. The amount of things I've learned from you is absolutely insane. Thank you, Freaker. I appreciate that. For what it's worth. Learn electronics repair, electronic diagrams and circuit. Here's a bunch of catalog videos going over components. Exactly, which is why I recommend people who want to learn electronics theory go to that channel. That's and I have no idea. You might be thinking, Joe, you're insane for like just referring to someone else, but there's no one who does it better in my opinion. And it's free. It's there, Tom.
Joey, big news.
Go on.
I launched a Patreon for my DJ POV channel this week and I already have 4 pledges.
Let's go.
Thanks again to you for still being my inspiration.
You're more than welcome. Thank you very much for the £5, Tom. You do more than enough around here. I wish you the best of luck with it, my guy. Thank you. What advice would you give to a new streamer? It depends. I have so much like, I've streamed for a long time. I made a lot of mistakes and there's stuff that I need to even implement now that would make me essentially perform better, but my priorities lie in other places. So it depends. It depends on what your goal is. I mean, if you just want generic advice for a new streamer, like what is your goal? Is your goal to have a bunch of viewers? Like, are you aiming for a certain amount of revenue in your business, or personally, like what is your goal? Are you just wanting to do it for fun? Because if you're wanting to do it for fun, then it's a whole different ballgame. And a lot of stress is alleviated if you're doing it for fun. Chris, hey Joe, long time viewer, first time saying hello. Chris, thank you very much, my guy. I appreciate you. Thank you. Try a CMOS reset on your bench. I've done that already, Luke. Fader, welcome. How are you? I'm back. I'll hop back into my repair. Check you later. Yes, yeah, of course. That's fine. Viewer for fun and entertainment. Just experiment then, PC. If your main goal isn't to like increase followers and do all of those things, and you just want to have fun, just experiment a bunch. Just have a laugh. Test new software. Like, it's going to be messy. It'll be so messy to start, but that's the beauty of it. Right, hang about. Fixing test bench. Let's go in the loft. Let's go in the loft and see if we can fix this test bench. I'm going to take my laptop up as well so I can see some stuff. If you're able to fix the test bench, would you take a look at the 3080 Ti and stress out? I cannot believe the 3080 Ti. Yeah, AU, I actually thought of you. I thought, wow, AU going to be like amazed. Let me know your thoughts. What did you say? Whoa, Lord of Glove. Oh, you sent me a long one, hey? Can I read it out? Yes or no? I've not read it yet. Yeah, Tech Repair. I bet you were loving that when you saw it. I bet you were like, oh my goodness. He said yes. Right, here we go. Let's go, El. I hear what you're saying, but it seems like for the most part, like the reason you're not posting them on long form is because of the inflated views and subscribers, which doesn't convert to long form. But trust me, it's in your head. I regret not posting my shorts on my main channel. It's too late for me, but it's not for you. You build up enough reputation on the shorts and it will convert to long form. Not immediately, but you're not going anywhere and you're not going to drastically change your long form in anytime soon. So I just think it's a wasted opportunity. For me, it's a mental blocker, and it's going to take a lot for me to get it out of my head that it's just inflated views and subs. YouTube for me has always been about long form and making money on the long form. Always. I'm past the whole, I feel like shorts affects long form performance. I'm past that because I think they've sorted that as an issue. Because that was true. But yeah, I feel like for me, having a separate channel and just being able to post whatever I want on that channel, I feel like it's a quality thing as well, right? My friend is editing the shorts and I don't necessarily check all of them that I post now. I did it first, but he's now in a position where he knows how I like my edits. So he's editing them and putting them up on the shorts channel. I don't necessarily even have to look. So I kind of just post and forget. If I had it on my main channel, thing is, I'm the guy who wakes up, checks his analytics. That's what I do. It's just me. So I'd be waking up, checking my analytics. If I saw that I had like an additional 500 or 1,000 subs the night after going to sleep, I'd be like, oh, which long form videos popped off? Let me have a look. Oh, wait, it's a short. I don't earn any extra cash from that. I hate the idea of being a channel. This is me personally, this is my view. I just really dislike the idea, and I've seen it on so many channels. You look at a channel and you see 1 million subs. You look at their shorts, they got millions of views on each short. You go onto their long form views, they got 2K views. Just for me, it doesn't work out in my head. That's one of the main things for me. I don't want to be that channel where people come onto my channel, they look at my long form videos and they go, this guy's got 20K views and he has 1 million subs. I don't want to be that guy. I want it to be in line with, I know that subs don't necessarily matter on YouTube. I'm also, you know, very considerate of that compared to how much it used to matter back in the day. As in, chat, you could have a brand new channel launch and you can, like, that channel has every bit of chance of success as what another channel would have with new videos. Trust me. The algorithm is completely different to how it used to work. Subs are becoming something of the past, I believe. It's a good debate. I love having the debate. But that's just such a nothing burger. Chat, what's a nothing burger? Has anybody heard of a nothing burger? But you're a personality and offering great content. People will see your personality on your shorts and want to watch the long. They'll go onto your channel, see no long form, and then you've lost them immediately and they're not going to go looking. I disagree. I disagree. I actually think that it creates curiosity. Hear me out. I think that it does actually create curiosity. And I also feel like because of the way that the YouTube algorithm works, they will see a long form video of mine on JDT. Even though it's a different channel, they'll see it. Because what they're watching in their short is tech repair. And when tech repair comes, it's my channel is recommended to people who enjoy tech repair. They are more likely, because a lot of my thumbnails have my face. And because they would have seen my face in the short, they're a lot more likely to click that naturally on the homepage. They don't necessarily look at the channel, I don't think. They'll see the title, they'll see my face in the thumbnail, they'll click, they'll go, oh, this is his new channel, this is his other channel. And it'll be more so that way. I feel like the algorithm's too smart. The algorithm pushes out content now based on your interests, guys. The algorithm on YouTube pushes content out based on your interests, not who you're sub to. If you are sub to 10 channels that do gardening, but your interests have changed in the past month and all of a sudden you're liking tech repair, I guarantee your algorithm is going to show you your homepage will be full of tech repair and it might have one gardening video. Trust me. I believe so. They've gone to the channel, seen it. You can increase the likelihood tenfold. Anyway, totally up to you and your channel. I'm just giving my 2 cents. I love that you're giving your 2 cents, mate. Do you know why, El? Because I love when we talk about this business stuff. I love when your head's in the game and my head's in the game, and we have these discussions. Elliot, by the way, the Retro Future chat. If you haven't checked out Retro Future, you know where to go on YouTube. Big inspiration for me. Personally, I block YouTube Shorts on YouTube. Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's different stuff, isn't it? So many accounts just spam and reposting shorts anyway. People will look for the proper channel. I agree, yeah. People are smart. People who enjoy that content will definitely, if they see my face in their thumbnail, they'll more than likely click on a long form. If they end up watching long form, because believe it or not, people who watch shorts are more likely to just watch shorts. Let's put it that way. They don't go on their PC at night and go, right, I'm going to sit down and watch a YouTube video now. They are more likely to do that. Do you add tags to your videos? How does YouTube know you're a tech repairer? You would be amazed, Russ, at how YouTube's algorithm works. You don't need to do any tags, nothing. YouTube will analyze the content, and a lot of it, not a lot of it, even down to the metadata of whereby when you upload your video and YouTube is processing your video, it knows what the content is. You don't have to have the title of whatever it is. The titles and thumbnails help for viewer attraction. But in order to show your video to people, even if you uploaded a video with no title, no thumbnail, or maybe the thumbnail was just like a snippet of the repair, it will refer it. The algorithm is insane. It analyzes video. It analyzes video. It will analyze me. It knows me, and it goes, right, I'm going to push this to this person who likes repair. So look, Fader says, I rarely watch shorts. I found your shorts, then found your main channel. Is there anybody else in the chat? I don't know if Elliot's still here, by the way. Is there anybody... Elliot, are you still here? Is there anybody in the chat now who watched my shorts and then followed my main channel? TikTok algorithm is insane. Yes, it is. It is. TikTok algorithm is insane. Carbon said, yep. I'm looking for soldering tips. I'm still looking for soldering tips. I found you on TikTok. I started watching you here. Exactly. That's the thing. Like on TikTok, especially, like if people want to watch the short form, and if they turn around and say, right, now what I want to do is watch the long form, they will go out of their way to find it. They'll go out of their way to find the long form. Or because it might not even be long form. It might be live stream. They might go, oh, I'm into live streaming. I watch live streams and I also watch shorts and TikTok. So if I'm scrolling and I'm like, oh, I like this guy. Let me see what his long form's about, or let me see what his streams are about. I'll go onto his profile. There'll be a Linktree link, and then I'll go and follow him on Twitch, or I'll see if he's live on Twitch. A big turn off for me is when they're not live. When I click, I'll be honest. And that's why I do kind of ideally I'd love to live stream more, because I feel like it's it leads to a better conversion rate. Dan, I followed you from old school RuneScape Rise leader. Let's go, Dan. I remember your name, Dan Skirmy. Welcome. How are you, Tom? Yes.
Question.
Yeah.
Do you utilize ChatGPT?
Yes.
If so, for what?
Everything. Everything. So much. Content strategy, general life, repairs, everything. Everything. I literally went, I'll give you an idea. This morning, when I bought all those motherboards, right, and it had different chipsets, I said to ChatGPT, I purchased these 6 motherboards. I listed out the motherboards. I said, please give me the items that I'm going to need to have this as a test bench. And it went, this is the RAM you need. This is the CPUs you're going to have to get. I'd recommend getting this because it's got iGPU. And it just literally gave me a shopping list. And it went, this is what you need. It's like, for stuff like that, it's so good. I mean, like, crazy. I go back to your old video, see your journey when you had long hair. Yeah, long hair. Pick up long hair. Right, should we go fix my test bench, guys? Is this finished up? Is it finished backing up now? I don't know if it's finished backing up to the NAS. I've got 1,000 items left. Let me pause it for now. I'll pause it because my phone's going to overheat. Yeah, we're gonna check it now. We're gonna check it now. Test bench. No post. Let's go. Let's move up to the loft. Memory issue? I have no idea. Yo, Fader coming in. Sorry, Rug gifting a tier 1 sub to Fader. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, FreeRepair. Yeah, FreeRepair is not a thing at the moment. So that link should take you to... Yeah, it does. Good job. Really got into it last week, being an absolute miracle worker. Yeah, I think, be careful as well, because it will give the same advice to everybody. So you need to think about that. The downside to live streaming all the time is 60-70% of people seeing the content are not bothered about watching the videos. But live streaming is really, really good, guys. Live streaming is super good for connecting with your audience. I've tried a CPU. I've tried a different CPU AU, but we can try that first because the CPU I've got in there at the moment is not one that is an iGPU. So I'll put the iGPU one back in, and then that way we can test if it's just a reseat. Do you think I'll need a heat gun to take apart the Joy-Cons? Absolutely not, Miro. You don't need a heat gun to take apart Joy-Cons. No, no, no. Didn't you replace PSU and it worked? Yeah, but then it didn't work after that. S95. Right, let's go. It didn't work after that. I'm sweating, chat. Yeah, the bond that I have with you guys in the live streams is even more so than people who just watch the videos, right? The live streams are a lot more personal. Do we agree? I get to chat with you. I don't get to do that on my videos. Shorts are like the bottom of the bucket, right? Shorts are the bottom of the bucket. And they call it, what do they call it, chat? Brain rot, right? That's what they call it because it's like flick, 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 watch it. Oh yeah, that was good. Flick, flick. If I asked you, tell me all of the shorts that you watched yesterday, you wouldn't have a Scooby. Trust me. You would not be able to sit there and go, I watch this, because it is literally just like short-term happiness, right? That is the bottom. Then you've got the long-form videos, which is above that. It's in a different bucket. It's in a bigger bucket. That's the long-form. And then when you've got the long-form, you're building a community and it's going well and it's really good. You can, use your long-form for so many different things. Then in another bucket, which is higher, you've got live streams. Live streams is the best way to connect with your audience. It's the best way. I feel like maybe actually the only thing that beats it is face-to-face. The only thing that beats it is face-to-face. So if we ever done any events or anything, that would beat it. Nordic, hello. Thank you very much for the prime. Does he read his chat? No, I don't. Welcome. How are you? I didn't go to the gym today, chat. Because I went swimming this morning. Then yesterday I played squash. So I was like, today I'm just resting. And the day before that I went to gym. I watched a bunch of Xbox One S repair shorts and YCS guy. You recommended YCS? No, I don't have any experience with the GoPro Hero. What I would say is you can't repair GoPros as far as I'm aware. They're an absolute pain to get in. That's what I've heard. I've heard that they are horrendous. I've heard that GoPros are like one of the worst devices for repair. Fact or fiction, chat? Fact or fiction? You tell me. There's too much fun going on in there. Way too much fun. I feel like I'm missing out. Go no. Go pro more like go no. I can't wait to have my garage converted, man. Lord, that glove, it'd be so good, hey. So good. Let me move some of this stuff over. Oh, just imagine, chat, that we can do that. And I might try and attempt to repair that RX 6800 today. And I've got an idea exactly on what to do. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that. Well, it depends if I can fix this blimmin' test bench, eh? If I can fix this test bench. Right. Camo. Come on, camo. Ow. Right, we good? I think we're good. Now I can just switch the scene. I need to get my gloves on as well, chat. Do I need anything else? I've got microfiber up here. No. Kind of need a coffee, but I also can't bother to go make one. Guys, thank you so much for the subs. We're on 533 total Twitch subscribers. Thank you. I appreciate you. It's very kind. It wasn't you who recommended YCS as a guy. It's really good. Tracer. Oh, I see. If the 3080 Ti works under load and 6800 needs memory replaced, I'll lose my mind. Why? Oh. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to say it just in case. I'm not going to say it. But yeah. Looking to buy a microscope for repairs, but the one in your profile is a bit out of my budget. Is there any specific reason to choose the AD407 over the AD210? I don't recommend the AD407 anymore. One that I recommend is the... Hello. What are you doing? You're playing doctors. Okay. But now what? Okay, so you're going to watch Katie's Classroom, then you're going to play more Doctors. Okay, darling. Enjoy. What was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying, chat. Head's gone. Oh, the scope. Yeah, so the scope that I recommend now is the Tom Loft scope. I think I actually need to update that, don't I, on my LearnRepair, on the Amazon link. I mean, just remember that still exists. So yeah, I mean, regardless, your question is there anything more budget friendly? The scope that I recommend is the same price as the other one. So yeah. I don't have any experience with anything lesser than around about the £200 mark or so as far as microscopes go. People use their phones. They put like a mount and then they zoom in with their phones. Love the videos. Yo, Simon, welcome. How are you? PCDD says I have the Elikiv 4K about £140 on AliExpress. There we go. I'll be happy for you. That luck will be incredible. We need some luck. That's for sure. Yo, Don Ho, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm looking at your profile picture. It looks like a grandma. Why does your profile picture look like a grandma? What's going on? Software and game development. Don, how are you, my friend? Welcome. Are you here? Thank you so much for the 20 raid. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's getting serious. He's got his gloves on. Facts. And Don, what do you do? I see, is it software stuff? I do a lot of electronics too. Let's go, Don. Welcome. Is this the first time you've seen the channel? I'm about to go up and try and fix my test bench because my test bench is broken. So, school over. Since my headphones are not working, can you subtitle what Joey is saying, please? Every single word. I've lurked for months. My guy. Well, welcome, buddy. Welcome. Embedded software engineer. Chat, can anybody simplify that for me? What does that mean? Right Price Repairs. Chris, welcome. How are you? Do you do this full time now? I've been doing this full time since the 1st of January 2024, my friend. So nearly 2 years. Yep. Tom Loft DM9 is about $80 on Amazon. Well, gotcha. Obsessed already. I found your channel yesterday. Lifelong IT here myself, but never repaired like this. Let's go, future. My guy, welcome. Let's go upstairs, chat. Here we go. Ready? Okay, that's definitely not the camera that I want. Wow, it's just my face. Look at this thing. It's got like a ring around it. Lord, glove. I think it's because I need to set it to iPhone. I also need to go and grab my... Is that going to work? Joey's iPhone. There we go. I also need to go and grab my laptop and then just TeamViewer onto my PC. That's going to be the plan. So I can control everything from there and see the chats and everything. Camo Studio. TeamViewer open. It is. Nice. Used to work on medical devices, now work on robots and drones? What? Is it just like coding them and stuff? Like programming them? You program robots? Lord, glove. Love soldering, but never time due to work. I want to set up a workstation. Yeah, just the thing is like the price. I need to get the laptop. The price for like getting started with. Oh my god. The price of getting started with electronic repair is not very light. I say that, but you could get started for less than buying a brand new Xbox or a brand new PlayStation 5 or something, you know? You could get started for less than that. Do you know what I mean? So it's all relative, I guess. And you can earn money from it. Can you earn money from PS5s and Xboxes? Unless you're fixing them. Or streaming and making a career out of that. Not really.
Quick, while he's not here, let's F some stuff up.
Let's not do that. Who was that? Who was it, guys? The joke's on you. You've left your name. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Right, we're there. Let's save that, whatever that is. And let's just open up TeamViewer here so I can see it on my laptop and see what you guys are saying. Because we are going to fix this today. I'll tell you that for free of charge. Joey's PC. Yeah, buddy. Let's not jump on the loft ladder, Joey. Doesn't seem like a great idea. Why is this PC so slow? Okay, cool. Right, I think I can see everything. I'm just going to move the chat over. That's the only other thing that I need to do. Just so then at least I've got the chats on one page. Thanks for the recommendations. What do I look for in a good scope? I'm not actually too sure, to be honest. Mostly code, some circuit design here and there. I leave the electrical stuff to the EEs for the most part. What's an EE? I thought that was a network. In the UK, no? Electrical engineers. Ooh, have I got that right? Did I get it right, chat? Let me pop that chat out. Move that back. No! One of my search tabs is hernia. Speaking of hernias, techno!
Hello, all waving hand light skin tone.
I couldn't resist. Techno, thank you very much for the tier 3 for 24 months, my guy. Wow, 24 months, 2 years, Techno, of my absolute nonsense. How on earth have you put up with me for that long? Welcome. How are you? I thought you'd appreciate that one. Guys, I am upstairs, by the way. I am upstairs in the loft. I'm just sorting out my team viewer situation. Yeah, tier 3 as well is crazy support, man. The tier 3 support is absolutely insane. Right, I've got OBS all set up, so I should be able to see myself. That's good. Yo, Forgot's in the building as well. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Can I dismiss that or something? No, I can't, unfortunately. I have a £300 bench power supply, so I'm halfway there. Power supply? Lord, that glove. Alright, let's just get rid of that as well. Don't show me again. Dismiss. Alright, what's the situation on the test bench? Here we go, guys. Not posting. AU, are you here? AU is a very smart person, chat. Very good. Very knowledgeable of what he does. So I will take his advice gladly. AU is a really, really nice guy. Always contributes in the live streams as well. By text, etc. Right, let's move this over. So I've got my laptop ready. Right, how is the framing, chat? Are we okay? Shall I go a little bit closer so we can see exactly what's going on, hey? Let's move closer here. And then I'll just put this down. There we go. How's that? A little bit further back, I guess. There. So you can see screen and we can see Mobo, hey? Good or bad, chat? Have I got my phone up here? I haven't. I've made a mistake. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Mr. Joey. Hello, hello, hello. Have we tried? Yes, I have tried CMOS, etc. AMD, I'm pretty sure. So this is not the test bench that we are working with. This is my friend's test bench, which works. I use this for the GPU, okay? So first things first, I'm actually going to take off the CMOS, not the CMOS, the SSD, because I need that for my other. It's freezing up here, but I kind of like it. It's better than it being absolutely boiling. Where's my Philips Zero? Where's my P1? Sorry, P1. Yeah, it's not a P0, it's P1. There it is. So I'm going to use my Philips Zero to take off the power supplies off, by the way. That's the M.2 screw. Let me just put that down there. This is not the board that we are working with. This is my friend's Intel board. The board we're working on is, in fact, AMD. I am, in fact, going to just leave this as is. So if I need to use it, I can just plug it back in. My friend hasn't told me how long I'm able to borrow this for. He did want it for his dad. This is the same friend, by the way, who I built the PC for. And these are the old components. Do you guys remember that? Power supply's off.
What's Joey done to his test bench?
What haven't I done is the real question. Let me just take out this little... I say little, the biggest connector that we have on the board. Right, that's our motherboard test working one out of the way. Then we put our broken one down. So I know that this power supply works. This is my power supply. And we know it works, chat, okay? Yep. Let me just plug in the SSD. I know the SSD is good because it booted into Windows every single time when I was restarting on the other one. So I'm just plugging the SSD in. So SSD is good. Now, I'm not going to plug anything else in, okay? Actually, I tell a lie. I'm actually going to put the other CPU in, okay? Hello. Why is that not screwing? Oh, it's a different M.2 screw. So annoying. Just make them universal. Just make M.2 screws universal. Hey, why not? Thank you so much for the sub, by the way. I will check who that was. Who was it? Who art thou? Leave the SSD out. I've tried it with the SSD out. Who was it? We got Farm Sim Scotland. Hello, thank you very much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Akari, thank you very much for the Prime as well. Guys, 488. We've dipped below the 500 mark. I am just beyond blessed that we are even on 400. So thank you so much. Our peak ever was what, chat? 2,200? 2,300 was our peak. We've just dipped below the 500 mark, but I'm just, yeah, like I said, eternally grateful that you guys have done what you have done to support me. So thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Appreciate you as human beings and people for supporting my dream. Power, I think it's this one, isn't it? I think it's these two pins here. I'm getting used to this now. These two pins here, I don't need that. I'll put the sound in, and the sound is... Oh, where's my... Oh, I can't use my phone because it's plugged in. Power LED, power... Speaker plus, speaker minus.
Oh, yeah.
Power plus and minus. Oh no, power plus and minus is here. I got that wrong. Hello, whoever that was. Thank you very much. That was gifted, no? And then... Was that gifted? No. Was that gifted? Wait, what's going on? Chat, chill out, man. What's happening here? Hello?
I'm fully awake now. How's Mini Joey and the rest of the family?
Techno with a 10 gifted. Ben's in the chat as well. Ben, welcome, my friend. Techno coming in with a 10 gifted subs to Alpha, Zoes, Lazi, USA, DY, Johnny, T-Borski, 2B James, Super and Teabag. Thank you very much. I appreciate your face. Chris, thank you very much for the tier 3 for 20 months. You absolute legend. Thank you. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I think Joey's tried another CPU. I have, yes. Removal RAM sticks. It doesn't boot without RAM. It won't boot for some reason. We don't know yet. So we're going to try now, okay? So the power plug is in. I'm going to swap the CPU because the CPU that I want to put in has an iGPU. Okay? So let me do that now. So I'm just going to take off this. Now, the bracket on this motherboard is done for. What do I mean by that? When I got this was given to me as like a second, third, fourth, sixth hand. When I pull out the fan, the CPU comes out with it. That's what happens. It's just the nature of what happens with this board, okay? No matter how careful I am with trying to take off the fan, the CPU comes out. Even if I wiggle it ever so slightly and pull, the CPU comes out. It's just what happens. I do have to be super careful with this. It just feels like I'm just ripping it. Yeah, it literally just feels like I'm ripping it. Anyway, that's what happens. There's no way. I feel like the latch is just gone completely. I don't know why, but there's no way for me to take out this CPU without doing that, and it's really annoying. And I don't like it, as you can imagine. And then I drop the CPU like that, and I have to be super careful. We're good. So that's that one. And then what I have to do is clean up the cooler. So I have already taken the a CPU already and swapped it. And that's when I got a boot. Right, that's all the thermal pasta on that one. So now what I'm going to do is clean up this CPU, which, just for FYI, is a 3200G integrated graphics, okay? $3,200G going in. Down on the clamp. Secure, right? Thermal pasta just needs to be very rough and ready because it doesn't actually matter right now. I just need it to post. Where's my thermal paste? I had that this morning because I was like, this is my thermal pasta. Oh, it's here, right on the IR heater. Perfect. So I'm literally just going to do a blob chat, okay? Because the cooler's not working very well anyway. Well, the cooler's doing its job. I think. I think it's again more so like the CPU aspect Just putting the plastic back on because this cooler, the plastic's come off. There we go, it's better. All right, here we go. This way. I'm not going to do it right up. I might as well just sit it on top, you know. As long as it's making that little bit of a connection. Just give it like 3 turns or something. Not even to make sure that it's fully down. Just like 3 turns like that. Look, you can see they're not going anywhere. Right. Okay. So we're pretty much good. We just need to plug in the power stuff now. So CPU. Cool. Check. And then we've got, what do they call this, chat? Big boy. Call it big boy. That's in as well. Fully connected. Speakers in. Plugs in. I've got nothing plugged in USB. I don't know if you can see. Nothing plugged in USB. I've got SSD in. Here we go. Ready? Oh, I should probably plug in the HDMI. Okay, HDMI plugged in. Ready? Power on. Power button. 3, 2, 1. We have power. We have red LED. Is it going to turn off? If this LED, the red LED turns off, it's GG. It's doing the same thing. Wait for it. Okay, I got a post. Okay. Right. So, new CPU installed. Perfect. Press Y to reset FTPM, okay? Chat, yes, I'm pressing Y. Fact or fiction? Fact or fiction? Yes, fact. Right, perfect. So let's plug in our keyboard. Keyboard plugged in. Y. I've pressed Y. Now watch what happens, guys, because this is what happened yesterday. Let's watch what happens, hey? Let's just all be amazed by the wonder that is this PC. So I got a beep, which would suggest boot, right? So it's probably reset. It's probably doing some bits now. If I get a chance to go into BIOS with this, I'm doing it, by the way. So I'm just going to spam delete. I got another beep. It's gonna boot. BIOS has been reset. Please reconfigure your BIOS setup items if needed. Okay. I need to. Okay. All right. Well, we may have fixed it, chat. I'm going to default everything, okay? I need to default. We may have fixed it. Lord only knows what we did. I'm also going to update the BIOS to the latest BIOS on this now, whilst I'm here. Load, optimize defaults, yep. And just go for a restart. So save and exit. I am sure. Yes, I am. I'm going to check what's on this USB because I'm pretty sure on this USB is the latest BIOS file for this board because I've tried a bunch of BIOS. I've tried the Cube Flash Plus as well. It's just not happened. It's not worked at all. I got another beep. That's good from the speaker. Essentially means it's going to boot. Perfect. It's going to boot into Windows. Let's see. This is really good if it does. Because like I said, then what I can do is I can upgrade the BIOS. Okay, there's another boot, so it's just restarted. There we go. Spinning circle, showing Windows. Good. I don't think the issue is the other CPU, because I had this issue on that CPU. Then I switched to this one, it didn't work. I switched back to that one, then it worked. And I've switched back to this, and now it works. So confusing. So confusing. Right, let me plug this in. I can't remember if I've got F18 or F19. To be honest, even if I go F18, which is an older BIOS version. Oh, it's not that one. GG. That's the, guys, that's the mods mats. Don't let me forget, blue is mods mats, okay? That's what I need. I need that for the GPU to do some tests and whatnot. Now what I need to do is go downstairs and get the other memory stick, which is the BIOS. Actually, what I'm going to do is quickly put the right BIOS on. Hello, baby boy. Hello. You sound super happy. Right. Okay, so I've only got one memory stick here. What memory stick is this? Plug that in. This PC. Oh, that's AMD VRAMs. That's AMD. Okay, so funny that the blue one is Intel, and the red one is AMD. I haven't done that on purpose, I promise. That is just a big coinkydink. Okay, so let me grab another thumb drive. Have I got another thumb drive that I can use? I could just use that one, eh? 32 gigs. What's on this one? Yeah, I'm just going to use this. Right. Oh, did I eject it? You fool. Now back to work on the GPU, yeah. Flex support? No, I don't want to. It's good. It's good at the moment. I think that's what it might be though, something like that. It has to be. Format. So for that, we're going to go FAT32. And I'm going to put the latest BIOS I've got on it.
Say hi to Charlie. He must be lonely down there, tears of joy.
He is. He's cold as well. Techno, thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. Thank you, my guy. So I believe it's, yeah, F19 is the newest ones for this board specifically. So back onto here, paste that. Okay, so we've gone for the format. It's FAT32. And now I've got the BIOS version on. So what I'm going to do is run this upstairs. Can you guys hear the boop-a-boop-boops? Ow. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to confirm on here. All right. So the red is AMD. The blue is Intel. Jubbly. And then I've got this here. I'm just going to check something quick. Open. Cool. So I've got the B550 Gaming XV2 F19. Right. Let's restart. I'm going to boot into BIOS and hopefully update the BIOS. That's the goal here, chat. Welcome, by the way. Welcome, welcome, welcome. For anybody who's here. Hello. Here we go. Right. Is it Q-Flash? I think it is, isn't it? Q-Flash. Update BIOS. Yep, there it is. B550. I do want to update BIOS. Yes, I'm sure. Oh, this BIOS date is February, to be fair. 2024, though. So over a year and a bit old. Invalid BIOS image. Okay. Why is it F.19? Is it meant to be something else? B550 Gaming V2. That's exactly what it is. XV2. So why is that invalid? Why do we think that's invalid, chat? What was the exact error so I can research it downstairs? Just invalid BIOS image. F.19. Okay. Let me go back. Leave it on that. Because if I take that out, hopefully I can plug it in. Confirm that you... Yeah, I did. I just done that. Then you need to change the file type. Compared it to the currently installed BIOS. How do I know what the currently installed BIOS is? It just says BIOS version FFC. It doesn't say. On boot. Wrong board. You need V2 revision. This is V2. Yeah, do I need to rename the file? This is B550 Gaming XV2, and this is exactly what I have on here. Look, I'll plug it in. It's exactly what I have on here. Oh, it's not going to work, so I need to restart it. Unless I come out and go back in. Is that? No. That's what it was. You might have downloaded the V1. I don't think I have. Yeah, I know, guys. I know that it's working. I just want to update the BIOS. That's it. I'm not saying that's the issue. I just want to update the BIOS to make sure it's a working BIOS. The up-to-date BIOS. If I'm using this as a test bench going forward. I'm not saying that's going to fix my issue that I have. I'm just simply wanting to update the BIOS. No, it's not a .bin. It's a .f19. History. XV2. B550. Yo!
What type of shoes do frogs wear?
Yep.
Opened-toed.
I like it. Chris, thank you very much for 100 bits. You've triggered a hype train as well. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Front Q coming in with a Prime as well. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Thank you. You may need to change it to .bin. Well, have I gone to BIOS? I'm just seeing if there's any instructions. BIOS flash is potentially risky, blah, blah, blah. Update CPU BIOS once. No, doesn't say anything like that. So B550 Gaming XV2. BIOS file name. Jungle Manos, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Thank you. What B550? It's this. The BIOS file for a gigabyte B550 Gaming XV2 is a file ending with a specific version letter, such as B550 Gaming XV213.ffa. The exact file name will change depending on the BIOS version you download from the official Gigabyte website. It's also crucial to download the file directly from the support page for your specific model. You must then extract the zip to find the correct file for your update. There's a Reddit post on it. Oh, there's different revisions for that specific board. Oh, there's a 1.4 and a 1.3 as well. Okay. So should I see. So there's different revisions for it. So it could just be a 1.4 or 1.3, because the 1.0, 1.1 and 1.2 are all the first one. And then you've got a 1.4 and a 1.3 as well. So I need to check that in BIOS, right? Can we see it from here, chat? No, unfortunately not. That'd be too easy. It will say in BIOS, won't it, what revision it is. I mean, it should do anyway. If it doesn't, GG. I'll just have to boot and have a look in the specifications. But I'm sure it will say in BIOS, right? I'm sure it will say. But thank you guys so much for the hype train, by the way. I'm sure. Oh, wait a minute. Back. Oh, it doesn't say. What? What do you mean? Advanced mode, maybe? System info. B550 BIOS. I've got a BIOS ID, chat, if that means anything. The BIOS ID is 8ARN for November. R303. The BIOS date is 09/02/2024. And it just says B550 Gaming XV2. It doesn't say what revision it is. It should say, right? It should say what revision it is. Why do you not say what revision you are? Huh? Printed on the board, usually under the PCIe. It doesn't have it. It just says B550 Gaming XV2 gigabyte. Ah, Rev! Got it. It's on the corner over here. Rev 1.3, chat. That would be why. That would be why it's not working. So did I say that was 4? Did I say it went up to a 1.4? This is a 1.3. That makes so much sense. Because I also tried to flash the BIOS the other day and it wasn't working. Yesterday. Thank you very, very much, by the way, for the hype train. It's one of those things, like, when you're new to this stuff, right, it's just not gonna... It's not gonna, make sense, is it? Until you, like, you know. That's so funny. Right, BIOS, here we go. There's only 7 of these. And they're just... the versions of this, right? Here are the versions. FB, FC, FE, FFA, FFC, FFF, FF. October 1st, 2025. Let me get that one. Lord, their glove. What kind of a naming convention is that, man? Right, let me just delete this one from the thumb drive then. Yeah, get out of here. And I'm just going to extract this one onto the thumb drive directly. Extract. Actually, no, I'm not going to. I'm going to extract it to where it is and then drag the file because I don't want it to make a folder. Copy. Thumb drive. Paste. Now, what does this say? This is a .ff. Forfeit. Hex naming. Yeah. Ran out of hex numbers. All right, let's go. We got it, chat. Thank you very much for the hype train, by the way. I appreciate you guys. Every time. Every time. I don't know if you guys can hear me hitting my head every single time I squeeze past the door to get into my loft. Every single time. Okay, let's go for a restart. Because I don't think that's going to work, is it? Exit without saving. Nope. I don't think I did anything, but it is what it is. All right. Right, let's see if this bad boy works, hey? Boot. Nope. Easy mode, Q flash. Update. Bad boy. Yeah. Yes. There we go, baby. So the last time this was updated was the 9th of February 2024. So this is in fact nearly 2 years. Nearly 2 years. Ugh, God forbid something flexes in that board now. I actually watched a short recently of somebody who had bricked their BIOS intentionally, like this. I don't know if anybody else saw it as a computer guy. And he was actually he was able to get it working again by just literally flashing it. So I guess newer motherboards are a lot better in that sense. Ben, welcome. There wasn't really a fix, mate. I just put the other CPU back in, to be honest. I think it's the I think it's the pins, the socket. I think it's the socket because whenever I pull out the fan, it pulls out the CPU. So I feel like over time, and that's exactly how it's been since I had it from the first swap, from the first like taking it out and putting it in. Because this board is like 6th hand or something. I bought it from somebody. So I generally believe what's happening is it's just worn over time. And maybe the CPU is just not making a good enough connection. So I actually have a feeling that when I go and place the GPUs in, we're going to have issues. Are you ready, guys? Look at this. Ready? For those who didn't know what I was talking about earlier, this is what we got. Look at this. Ready, chat? Look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at that. That Z790 is very expensive, as is the MSI, this one. This one's very expensive. The B850 Edge TI Wi-Fi. If you Google that, it's a bad boy. And then we got this one. We got this one. These are all faulty motherboards that I purchased. They're all faulty motherboards that I purchased today. Well, I purchased them yesterday. They came today. Look at that. I'm so excited. That's going to be a venture, hey? We've got stream. That's going to be stream content, YouTube videos, all sorts. Learning to fix motherboards. I'm pretty sure most of them, if not all of them, are bent pins. But nonetheless, it's going to be fun to diagnose and whatnot.
CP issues, am I right?
Tom, thank you very much for the £2. Appreciate you. Thank you. Is the video card working? Well, it's not fully tested yet. I still need to do some bits to it. AU, are you still here? Tech Repairs, AU Tech Repairs? Motherboards on PC are sketchy to work on. Agreed. It's just going to be a little bit of a learning curve and a bit of fun, to be honest. That's all. I'm looking forward to it. They're just like I said, they're bent pins. So, I mean, if they're only bent pins, I can sort bent pins, no problem.
Ooh, 3 months total.
Yo, it just depends how broken they are, I guess. And Jasper, thank you very much for the Prime for 2 months in a row, my guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. AU Tech Repairs, what I was going to ask is... I can't remember. I genuinely can't remember. That's what I was going to ask. I was going to ask, is there any pads that I should look out for? I was speaking to Gozzy about this. Is there any pads that I should look out for to replace on this 3080 Ti? Like, should I buy pads? I think I'm going to need one of those things, aren't I, that measures the sides and the thickness of the pads, you know? I was wondering if there was like a well-known brand for thermal pads for GPUs is all. That's what I was wondering. Or are they all pretty generic? Would you still be able to look and possibly repair my RTX 4070? No, Justin, I'm afraid not, my friend. I am not competent in GPU repairs. I've not even... I mean, I've rebuilt RAM, but that's about it. I've not done any core stuff, nothing like that. Wait a minute, it says new CPU install, chat. Is that because of the BIOS update? It shouldn't be, right? What? Why is it saying new CPU installed? It resets the board? Oh, okay, fine. That's weird as well. It says that the BIOS is the 1st of January 2025, which is also weird because I'm sure that the BIOS version I chose was the 1st of October 2025. So that's also strange. I will just go into BIOS and check that it's up to date. Unless the website was lying. Why would you lie, website? BIOS version FF. I'm going to say okay. I'm just going to say okay. Yeah, first of Jan 2025. Weird, hey? Because if you look at the FF, have I still got it on the other screen on my PC downstairs? I hope so. Yeah, the FF, it says October 1st, 2025, right? How strange. Because there's been a triple F since then, as well, in March. So Lord only knows, hey? It's definitely the FF as well, because it says FF. Oh, the creation and date you don't usually line up. It's weird how it says there's one before that that's March, though. That is strange. Oh, AU Repairs. Did you watch the video yesterday? You did for the 3080 Ti. Did you see how there was a lot of stuff missing somewhere else? Did you see that? On the video, there was like a load of stuff missing on Device Manager. It had a load of triangles. What's that? Is that to do with the GPU or is that something else? That's motherboard drivers. What, the video that I posted yesterday, that was motherboard drivers, was it? So it just needed some Windows Update stuff. Windows didn't like the different motherboard. Oh, I see. Okay, fine. It's just missing drivers. Okay, fine. I see. Chipset drivers on the motherboard. So that was nothing to do with GPU chat, right? Okay, right. I'm going to shut this down because clearly it's working, which is happy diddly days, right? So I'm going to shut down this PC and hopefully I'm going to be able to use that for further testing down the line. But I've also got a bunch of other motherboards now that I also might be able to test for certain things. That's really, really good as well. Just waiting for that fan to stop spinning. Okay, cool. Right, that's off. I'm going to take my CPU, not my CPU, my thermal paste back down. I'll leave some stuff up here. I'll take my phone back down because I don't need to actually be up here now. Let me just put that there. Hold on, chat. Please wait. Please hold. I'll shut down the laptop. Because I don't need to be up here anymore. Close that. Shut down. Talking mouse gets shut down. Ring phone gets shut down. Okay, close all of that. And now I bring down preheater on the drop as well. Why do I bring down preheater? I hear you ask. Because I've got some RAM to install, chat. I've got some RAM to install. I've got some GPU RAM to install. Oh, jeez. Okay, right, let me put this loft latch up out of the way. So we've actually got a bit of room to walk around the house. Okie dokie. Alright. Okay, let's put that there on the floor. There's one thing that I need to do first, and that's buy some stuff for the GPU, guys. So if anybody could help me, that would be much appreciated. So, yo, NIW, welcome, my friend. How are you today? Let me get rid of that now because I'm back on this PC. So I should be able to see some bits. Welcome, guys. Welcome. RX 6800. Okay. Right, so there's something I have to buy. What did AU say? Not sure what you mean, but it sounds like something else to me. What are you talking about, AU? Sorry. Oh, yeah, what I was talking about on the actual motherboard. Thermal Grizzly pads. If you've not seen, I did not. Thank you very much. Thermal Grizzly. Are they, what are they called? Are they called, is it called thermal putty or thermal pad? It's thermal pad, right? Ugh, hair in my mouth. £20? Right, hold on. What's one of those, guys, what's those things called that you measure things with? What's that thing? And it's like automatic. I'm going to buy one now and have it in my toolkit. Because I could use it for screws and everything. What's it called? Caliper. Because am I right in thinking that it's pretty good to use on those things as well? Caliper. Oh, it's only £7. Is that going to be good though? Any recommended brands out there for good calipers, chat? Anybody got any good calipers? I'm just looking at one here. Digital Caliber, limited time deal, £5. Do not buy electronic. Are they not all electronic? Oh, you can get manual ones. Buy a mechanical one. Best way is the caliper. Chat, should I buy a mechanical one? Yes or no? GU, thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate you. The Sahi 5112 200, chat. Yes or no? I got Co-Craft, buy digital 100%. There are good electrical ones. The good electrical ones are hundreds. Wow. My Mitoyoto. Don't skimp and get a set of Mitoyoto digitals. You'll be good forever. Mitoyoto. Caliper measuring tool. Mitoyo. £112? Are you guys okay? Chat, it's £112. What do you guys think I'm measuring here? I've used mechanical all my life. For what you need, go cheap. He doesn't need anything fancy. He's not working in a machine shop. Yeah, I'm not CNC machine or anything like that, chat. Make sure you get geniuses. Genuines. There's a lot of fakes. Oh, okay. Cheap one, not plastic. Digital, $20. Electronic are fine. Audi ones are good. Chat. Yeah, I don't need a Mitutoyo. Do I? I don't need a Mitutoyo. I'm not in a car garage or anything. You see what I'm saying? I get that they are like the fluke of these things, right? From what I'm reading, they are the fluke. But should I not get like a, like £20, something that's a little bit more reliable? What about Kynup, chat? Anybody had a Kynup KYNUP. Digital £20. I mean, there's a kind up one here that's £10. Or a spark track, cheapos will wobble in no time, battery drain, etc. Fine. Mechanical. I got a £7 one and it's fine. Draper. I mean, you're measuring simple stuff. You aren't going to need something that measures the width of a hair. Yeah. 35. What did you say, Sparta? Sparta, you said Sahe. Let me have a look at the Shahi. Nothing finds on Amazon. I just want an Amazon Prime next day situation to the nation. You see what I'm saying? 20 quid. Hardell. 20 quid. Let me type in digital. Digital caliper. I think kind of. Chat, what about Vernier? Is Vernier a good brand? £20. Vernier. £20 Vernier caliper, Previca 150mm electronic micrometer calipers. Oh, it's Vernier, not a brand. GG. What's Vernier? Keyworded. Digital Vernier caliper. It's Precova. Is that the brand? Precova. Precova are good, right? I've heard of Precova. Where have I heard of Precova? I've heard of Precova. I'll buy those. I'm going for them. Right. Actually, let me just add to basket because I need to get the Thermal Grizzly stuff as well, don't I? So, add to basket. Bosh. Thermal Grizzly. All right. So the Thermal Grizzly. So what sizes do I need here? What sizes do I need? Nerd, welcome, buddy. How are you? You're getting pads, not paste? Yeah, I'm getting paste. I'm getting pads. Pads for the GPU. Oh my gosh. I could spend 100 quid on pads here, chat. AliExpress. Gozzy told me what the size was for the... I know. Can't remember though. There is a... It's on Google. Osmos, welcome buddy. How are you? Pads are super expensive. You can get the same ones from China, exactly the same for 10% of the price. Yeah, I'll have a look at that. Just from AliExpress, DIY. They're going to sell you Play-Doh. Thermal pads. GPU. I'll just put thermal pads, what they say. Because he said 1 mil. Did he? Oh, is it the blue ones? Chat, is it in like a blue tub? Oh no, they're 100 pieces. That's 100 pieces, our thermal pads. What are they for? PS5? PS5? They're pre-cut. I don't want pre-cut. Thermal pads. Oh, here we go. 176. Oh, there's so many. Right. Thermal Right. Thermal Right Odyssey. I've never heard of. I think Thermal Right is a trusted brand, right? The Flux is Vaseline. Right, here we go. 24WMK. Good or bad, chat? 24WMK. Yeah, where does Tony get his? Does anyone know? Is it Ali? $30.90 had 1 mil and 1.5. What? I think he said China. Yeah. Yeah, does anybody know if 24W is any good? 24W MK? I'm pretty sure Tony said it on Discord. I'm going to get these ones, I think. They're very, very cheap. And I'll just see how they get on. So I've got here 0.5, 1 mil, 1.5, 2 mil, 2.5, 3 mil. Should I just buy one of each, chat? Should I just buy one of each? Is 24 watt? Is 24 watt like the bee's knees? Oh wait, they do 20. Oh wait, they do 24 watt, but they do 100 by 100 mil. So that's 10 centimeters, chat. Yeah. Wait, it's 10 centimeters. This. Where's that? Where's my tape gone? There it is. So it's 10 by 10. What? That's tiny. And that's the biggest they do. £16, by the way. Chat, £16. How much is that? 18 watt? Oh, wow. I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny, right? 24 watt is £16 for 100 for a 10 by 10. 18 watt for 10 by 10 is £7. That's less than half. Chat, what's the difference between 18 watt and 24 watt? Not as thermal conductive. Well, okay, look, it's not watts. I don't know what it is, but it's W's. Do I go 24, man? Or I could go 16 and pay £6. Give a link. This is the link. This is what I'm looking at. I don't know if it's going to take you to the exact same place as where I am right now. I can't post the link because it's way too long. Lord Glove. Discord, my guy. Where did you post it? Was it in their JDT Discord? Thermal pads. 20. Is this exactly where he gets his from? Is this where Tony gets his from? They're 20. Oh, they look a lot better. 100 by 100. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. These are so much better. Holy Lord, glove above. All right. So, chat, what shall I get? Should I get 0.5? Should I get 0.5 mil? Yes or no? Or does nobody use 0.5? Okay, I'll get it. 0.5 or rare. No, my luck. It's £2. 0.75. Yes, we've already discovered that. 1 mil? Do I need 1.25 mil? Or should I just go 1 and 1.5? Any higher than 1.5? $1.75 and 2, or just straight up to 2? 2. Any higher than 2? Should I get a 3, chat? I've got 0.5. Higher than 2 is crazy. Kin, your comments are very funny, by the way. I have to admit, worst auctioneer ever. I like this guy. 1.5 in stack. Okay, so I've got, chat, I've got... Let me have a look. Go to cart. I've got 0.5, 0.75, 1, 1.5, and 2. W or L? It's £25. But it should be good, right? Alright, let's send it. $3080 Ti Inno 3D thermal pads. Reddit. Nothing. I think it says 1 mil. This is on their website. Ice or Frostbite, the high quality components have been repositioned so they are closer to each other by reducing the thermal pads to a thickness of just 1 mil. I have ordered. £25. I've got the calipers and I've got the pads. Is there anything else that I'm going to need for this? The capacitor, chat. The capacitor. I need the capacitor. I'm going to get a box of them. When I say a box, I'm going to get just however many I can get. Does anybody remember what it was? Was it 2.5 volt, 850 microfarad? Was that what it was? $820, 2.5. Okay. 820 microfarad, 2.5 volt capacitor. Literally, yeah, on eBay, exactly what I'm looking at. From China, though. Everything's from China. I might as well get AliExpress then. if it's all from China, I might as well get AliExpress. 10 pieces. Here we go. Those I think from Yingfu are the ones exactly that I need. 10 pieces or 100 pieces for 820 microfarad, 2.5 volt cap. That's all I need, chat, right? That's literally it, right? 10 pieces, £2. 100 pieces, 13. Are they very common caps? Do we know if they're common caps? Are they common caps on GPU? Correct size? I mean... Does the size necessarily matter as long as it's 2.5? 820 microfarad. I don't think it's going to be too different. Very, very common. So should I get 10, right? I don't need to spend, well, it's free shipping over 8. So otherwise I'm going to get 10 pieces. I'm going to get 10 pieces. Is there anything else on AliExpress that I could spend like maybe £6 that I would need for GPUs, chat? Size does matter. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that I don't think there's necessarily going to be too many different sizes of these caps because they're apparently pretty common. I don't know what the size would be, but I mean they look like the size that I need. Size can matter because of the cooler. But they look very similar. Let me pull up yesterday's video and see if they look similar. Right there. It's that time again. I buy faulty electronic items. Why is there a bit of... That's them. The only difference is... So, the only difference is that it says FP5K on the cap on the board. On the ones that I'm looking at, it says FP9Y. So, instead of FP5K, it's FP9Y. And then it says 821 2.5, which is exactly the same as what I have on the actual thing. I'm sure... Look, I mean, if they are different sizes, I'll find it very hard to believe.
I would replace all of them. The board looks overheated, so they may be dry. Buy good quality caps. These are very important for core stability.
Thank you very much for the 5. When you say buy good quality caps, DIY Repair Hour, these ones on AliExpress, like how do you know if a cap is good quality or not? You know what I mean? Let me reply to you. That's the Ali link, right? That's in the general in Discord. Those caps there is what I'm looking at. It says, I mean, they say low ESR, top grade.
Sorry Joey, last time subscribing on Twitch. I just can't support this platform anymore. I'll try to get you on YT.
No problem, Namlo. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that. The Prime for 2 months in a row. 19 total. Thank you so much for your support, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. If one was that cooked, it would make sense to replace all. I'm also looking at ones on 18 weeks lead time. Whoa. Tolerance 20%. General purpose. Buy your caps from a serious reseller only. How do you know who is a serious reseller? So guys, where should I buy my components from then? If I want Mauser and DigiKey. Mauser or DigiKey, chat, what's better? Or RS Components is meant to be pretty good, isn't it? Is RS Components pretty good as well? So if I search 820 UF 2.5 volts. From RS for Hi-Fi. Okay, fine. Is RS good then? Is I kind of want to know, is RS easy? Is RS easy to like, because I kind of get, when I get onto Mauser, I get confused with a lot of things, you know. So for a pack of 5 on RS, it's £5. That's £1 a cap. Farnell is easy, is it? I just want something easy, man. Farnell components, I just want ease. Ease and reliability. So let me search that. 820 microfarad, 2.5 volts. $390. I just don't know what I'm looking at, chat. I'll be honest. In stock. Let me click that because I want them in stock, obviously. Show results. Capacitance 820 microfarad, 2.5 ESR lifetime temperature. These are Kemet. Chat. Kemet. Ever heard of Kemet? Kemet. Or you've got Nichicon. These look like them. These look like them. They're red. The other ones weren't red. I don't know necessarily if it matters the redness essentially of what it is that I'm looking at, but 38 in stock is 0.7. They have the 0.3. Ooh, I like the Kemet ones because they look better. Nichicon's really good. Kemet is good though, chat. Is Kemet good? Yes or no? Nichicon are good. Nichicon are Japan. High rated. Get the Nichicons. They're very expensive. I need to be real here. Is Kemet good? Is Kemet a trusted brand, chat? Yes or no? Nichicon is the best, but Kemet is fine. Okay. Kemet is a lot cheaper. Let's put it this way. Kemet is for 10 plus is 30p each, whereas Nichicon is 80p. I'd rather buy a few. You've also got Panasonic, but they're 50p. So they're all good, basically. They're all good. Right, so if I look at Kemet. Now, Kemet, 820 microfarad, 2.5 volts. Temperature 105 degrees Celsius. They're all 105 degrees Celsius. The Nichicon one supposedly are 5,000 hours. Oh wait a minute, the Kemet one's here. They're blue though. Why are they blue? Yeah, I think I'll go for the top ones. Datasheet, ROHS. Product height. Here we go. I've got the product height and width. Right, chat. So do you think this is good or not? Product height. $9.7 mil. I'm assuming that's including leg. Must be. Wait, 1 centimeter. Maybe not. No, it's not. It won't be. So it'll be like that, right? It doesn't include the legs. Yeah. I don't think that doesn't include. I mean, 1 centimeter. That must be right. Because how big is 1 centimeter? Where's my tape? Yeah, 1 centimeter. That's got to be the cap alone, hasn't it, chat? That's that. That's 1 centimeter. That gold thing. That's 1 centimeter. In height. That's pretty small, hey? Yeah, I do need the calipers, you're right. But that's look. Oh, where's the cap that I took off? Oh, I think I put it in the bin. But chat, I think that'll be fine, right? The original's at 8 mil. How do you know that, Bizarre? Data sheets. Okay, so Kemet do. I said do. Kemet do offer 8 mil. in height. Should I get the 8mm ones? Kemet. 820 microfarad, 2.5 volts, radial leaded. Should I get the 8mm ones? They are blue though. Does that matter, chat? It doesn't matter. Like, what is there a difference between blue and red caps? Yes or no? Do we have any geniuses here? Any geniuses? Branding. Blue run cooler, red go faster. Okay, fine. Right, so it doesn't matter. Basically, it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to buy these ones then, I think. 920 of them in stock. Add to basket. How many do I want? 50 plus, I get a little bit of a discount, but it's not even that much. Should I get if I'm replacing them though? If I get 50, it's £15 excluding VAT. That's 50. I don't know how much delivery is going to be as well. Oh, over £40 is free delivery. How many on a card? Quite a lot. It's quite a lot. And if people are saying, guys, do I really have to replace every single one? It's expensive. Should I get 50? If they're common as well. Thing is, what I also have to... Wow, £9 delivery. It's almost as much as the caps. £28 plus VAT as well. What on earth? Yeah, not got the card working yet. I agree, CFQ. That's one thing that I also need to bear in mind, right? I also need to bear in mind, like... What about if this doesn't work and I waste all those caps? How many on the card? I say at least 20. $8.7mm is correct. These ones are 8mm. $50 makes sense. Yeah, I think it's 10 on each side of the GPU core. I think it is. £28. So I'm spending £28 to potentially future-proof this card, chat. So, but the thing is, I'm paying on pads, right? So say I'm paying a £5 on pads, £28 on this. That takes us up to, say, £34. Plus the amount that I actually paid for the card, which is £200 and something. I mean, you can do a resistance test, but you need to take them out. And it's not resistance, it's capacitance, right? Still easy £100 plus. Well, I'm going to use it in my rig as well for a little bit. So do we think it's worth it, chat? When you say, well, you can skip that DIY, what do you mean? What, the caps? Replacing all of the caps you're talking about? Skip replacing all, because I just have to replace one, right? But do you think I should maybe have the caps just in case? Anyway, because on a lot of graphics cards, they use these caps today. 2.5 volts, 820 microfarad. Bear in mind, there'll be a tolerance of around about 20% there. running it for some time. Yeah, okay. Right, I'll buy. I'll buy. Let me continue as a guest. I won't make an account just yet. I'll do it. Doctor. Absolutely not. I can't pay. You can't pay a PayPal or the glove. His children can have the caps when he grows up. What? Guys, they might not want to be fixers. I'll tell you what, chat. Does anybody have a good cap measurer? You know, like where you put it in. I think I see Andy using one. Matty, one code remember. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. I think I saw Andy using one. Should I get one of those or not? 820 UF. I just want to make sure that these are definitely the ones. Guys, can somebody check in Discord, make sure that they are definitely the ones? I'll put it in general. Oh, nice one, Bodge. Is that a good tester, is it? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Is that are those the ones that I want to get? I'll put them in the YouTube chat as well. These ones, chat. They look like it, hey? Yay or nay? Anyone know if those caps are good or not? Look good? Cool. Done. I got one more question before I start doing the GPU, guys. One more question before I start doing the GPU. I'm going to go make a coffee. Could anybody please confirm? I've got an LGA 1700 couple of socket motherboards, right? Do I need to get, like, do I actually, for a test bench, as in to fix the motherboards, do I need a stock cooler for the LGA 1700? Or does anybody have a cheaper cooler option that isn't as trash as the stock coolers for the 1700s? Because I've had a look and I recognize it, and they used to have it at Rocket and they were so god awful to screw in. Anybody have any decent, cheap LGA 1700 cooler options for just on and off, on and off, on and off?
Content. Keep it going.
Thank you very much, Viking. I appreciate the Prime for 20 months in a row. You absolute legend. Thank you. 445 total subscribers. Thank you. Cooler Master, Hyper, 212, 2 screws. Okay, thank you. Let me have a look. It depends on CPU. Are they not all the same, chat? If I say LGA 1700, are they not all the same CPU socket? So therefore, all the coolers are the same for that socket. Is that right? Or am I wrong? Surely they're going to be the same, right? I just want something that's not going to be a permanent solution. It's just going to be like an on and off sort of situation, you know? ID cooling. SE214. Let me have a look at that, J-boy. Is it on eBay? Hassle-free installation, just 2 screws. That looks, I like that. Like new, picked at random. Does it come with the bracket? 16 quid on Amazon. Oh, get in my life. The white one is £1 cheaper. Shall I get it? Turn, thank you very much for the Prime for 6 months in a row. I appreciate you in your face. Thank you. Aluminium brick like Tony has. Honestly, I would if I had one. Keep learning and sharing your experience. Thank you very much, Tom. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Didn't you have one? That's not LGA 1700. That was I think it was 11. That was a 7th gen Intel. Evo 212. Polymer capacitor? No. Isn't a polymer the square one? Yeah, I think I'm going to get that, to be fair, the ID cooling one. It says LGA 1700 compatible. It's just because the motherboard that I've got is 1700. And do I need to install the backplate? It looks like I need to install a backplate for it. Chat, is there not just like an aluminium block that I can use for the sake of testing? Like, or is that really frowned upon? Bearing in mind, I might need it on for a specific amount of time to install drivers and stuff. Drivers, why? Just to be able to test the motherboards. I want to make sure that I stress test the motherboards to make sure that they are good to sell. Proper cooler like the Cooler Master 212. Well, what about the ID cooling one? ID cooling SE214. I like the look of that. And that's on Amazon. It's £14, £16. When you post, then you have a proper cooler. Yeah, but I need a proper cooler. Proper cooler. Just lay it on the CPU without... That's true, yeah, I could just lay that on the CPU without... Yeah, you're right. And because I could just attach the fan anyway, hey? I'll get that. I spent so much money in the last couple of days. Oh my god. It's all investments, right, chat? It's all investments. Am I right? Lord Glove. If it's an i5 or lower, you won't need... I've got a... I purchased a... Intel i3 12100 is what I bought. I bought an Intel i3 12100 for £80 as my test CPU. And I've also got an AMD Ryzen 5 8500G AM5 coming with a Wraith cooler. So the Ryzen comes with the Wraith cooler, so I don't need to worry about that. It's just the other one that I've got. And I've already got AM4. I need RAM. That's the only other thing that I need. I've got DDR4 RAM that works on the test bench, but I don't have DDR5 yet. I don't have DDR5 yet because DDR5 RAM is so expensive at the moment. If anybody could recommend me some test DDR5 RAM, or if anybody has any test DDR5 RAM in the UK that I can buy, please let me know because it's so expensive. A 16 gig was £75 minimum is what I was looking at. 16 gig. Wait, did I not buy? I didn't buy the caliper. What? Guys, what caliper did I say I was getting? It was the name one, right? What was it called? I said £20, didn't I? Pressiver, right? It was the Pressiver one. That's another 20 quid. Lord Glove. Jesus Christ. I see a 16 gig kit, 2x8 DDR5 for under 50. Where's that, Danny? Where are you seeing that? Are you sure it's not laptop RAM? DDR5 RAM is sub 40. Where are you finding that, Matty? Please let me know. I only need like a stick of 8, I'm sure. Aren't your 40 boards DDR4? I think one of them's DDR5. Chat, am I right in thinking AM5 is DDR5? Just in general or not? Am I right in thinking AM5 is DDR5? Yeah, I've got an AM5 board. Not always. Is it not? I sent you a DM on Discord. Nice one. Thank you, mate. $42, 16 gig. Oh, that MSI looks weird. That looks dodgy. Why has that RAM got like a dip in it? It looks dodgy. Does all RAM have that dip in the middle? You see how it's dipped? Yes, that dip is normal. Do I buy that? Crucial desktop computer memory. How much is that going for, Matty? It's not for sale, mate, for me. Oh wait, 43. 2x8 gig. 4800 megahertz. 8 gig is £45, but 2x8 is 43. How does that work? Chat, yes or no, should I get this? My expenses are absolutely disgusting. Yes or no, should I get that? See, the thing is as well, 6th of November, I'm not into that. The one I said was cheaper, 16 gig Sabrent. $60, yeah, but you're saying dollars, Nick. Is that from the US? If you really need DDR5, check the board. Hey, Kingsmill, welcome, buddy. How are you? I'm gonna check my supplies cost as I could get sent to you. That would be really, really cool, Retro, if you could. Right, let's have a look at this this board. I'm going to really quickly make a coffee, chat. So this is your chance to go and get a coffee, okay? Yeah, Retro, if you could check your supplier and let me know, that'd be great. I don't chat for a test rig. I could just get away with 8 gig, no? Could I get away with 8 gig for a test rig to keep price down? I guess 2 sticks would be good. Yeah, go minimum. Yeah, I could just ideally use a pair. I guess using a pair would be best, especially if one fails, right? So then I have the other one for backup. So, I mean, 2 times 8, I guess, is ideal. Retro, could you please message me on Discord so I can then remind myself to message you? Can you just message me, please? If you can message me on Discord now, if that's all right. If you have it open, that is. What on earth? Like, why? Would you give me a mo? Thank you, Retro. Right, guys, I'm going to go make a coffee and then we're going to replace the RAM on this board, okay? Ugh, I'll take my phone with me so I can talk to chat. It's probably going to be Twitch chat, though, just as an FYI, whilst I'm just making it. It won't take me long, however. Yeah, I like Scan. G-Man, I like Scan. I bought a PC from Scan. One of my first PCs. Oh, chat. I'm going to be looking at Twitch chat while I say this, so it's going to be pretty cool. How much have I spent on my card today and yesterday? Let's see, shall we? Should we add it up, or is it going to make me feel sick? Let's have a look. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's disgusting. It's over 1,000. Yeah, I don't want to look. I've turned it off. It's over £1,000 today and yesterday, just on my card, my business card. Lord glove. I don't believe what I'm seeing. It makes me feel sick. Over £1,000 on faulty stuff and equipment. What's wrong with me? Buy more. Buy more. What? Just finished work for the day. I'm going to play some Stardew. Oh, nice, man. Good stuff. Oh, no, chat. No. I've got no coffee. Oh, no. I remember this morning I said I need to get coffee. I've got no coffee. What have I got? Decaf. Oh, chat. Wait, what's in the coffee jar? Wait a minute. What's in here? Nothing. Oh, decaf. Oh, I'm going to have to decaf, man. Oh, no. Imagine that situation, chat. Oh my gosh, I really needed that as well. Oh, I'll put a sugar in, and hopefully that'll carry me through. Never played Stardew Valley. Yeah, I'll hold off the RAM for the time being. But if you check your supplier and they say yeah, we can get it for X amount, then we shall do that, my friend. Sounds good to me. Chat, do you know what I had yesterday? Toblerone. I had it for the first time in such a long time. Man, Toblerone is up there with one of the goated chocolates, in my opinion. It's one of the goated. So what I was going to say is I bought 4 faulty things. I'm going to get you guys to guess. I bought 4 faulty things for £550. Hello, my chicken nugget. You okay? So it's just under £150 per unit. What did I buy for under £150 per unit for £550 in total? 4 of them. What did I buy? Oh, Kinder Bueno is really good. Yeah, Toblerone is addicting. You're right. I bought 4 units of something faulty for £550. What was it, chat? Not PS5's. Let's see who can get it. Switch, nope. £100 and something each for a Switch. Not Xboxes, nope. Not Series X, nope. Steam Decks, nope. Laptops, nope. iPhones, nope. GPUs, nope. 3060s, nope. GPUs and mobos, nope. Motherboards, nope. Toasters, nope. Hair curlers, nope. PS5 and Switches, nope. NAS, nope. Feel for you, bro. Why CFQ? Robotic ducks, nope. Coffee machines, nope. Pressure washers, nope. Chromebooks, nope. ROG Ally Z1 Extremes. W or L, chat? Under £150 each, faulty ROG Allies. Z1 Extremes. How much do they go for? £400 or so, chat? £400 for the A1 Extreme chips? Z1 Extremes, whatever they are. Yeah, big W, I think. What are the faults? I think a couple of them are like BIOS and some other things. Yeah, some of them are BIOS. One of them's got a backlight issue. So we've got a backlight issue. We've got a BIOS. One of them freezes. So it's like an OS issue. And another one is no power or something. So I got 4 of those. I got 4 of those. I got 3 PS5s. I got all of those motherboards. This is when the game is amazing. I love this game. Alright, Trat. You know the drill. Hopefully if you're quick, easy fixes. I'm not even too fussed if they're not, because I remember when it comes to the ROG Allies, they're actually really pleasant to take apart. They're really pleasant to take apart. Pleasant to take apart, not present. Okay, here we go. Beep. I'm going to go 300 degrees again, chat. Do we think? Bearing in mind, so these chips... Does that mean profit or loss will be back? Nick, have you seen yesterday's video, my guy? I feel like you're behind on the times. Yesterday was a profit or loss. Decaf's actually okay. It's okay. But was it a profit or loss? Hey. Guys, 300 degrees Celsius is what I'm going to put this at, even though it doesn't actually operate at 300 degrees Celsius, as we know. So I'm going to turn it on. This will put the board to around about 160 degrees from my experience. Around about 160 degrees. What do we think for the RAM? What do we think of the RAM? When I'm talking about that, what I mean is this going to be leaded? Do you know what I mean? That's one of the questions we're going to have, isn't it? Is this going to be leaded? If it's leaded, we can operate with lower temperatures. If not, GG. I have to disconnect my NAS again. I need to find a better place for this NAS. I really, 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 truly, honestly do. Because I have to keep disconnecting my Ethernet from it, my Ethernet, my hub, my ports. What's sad is I actually watched it and didn't realise. Lol. Lol, 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 lol. Decaf RAM. What? Better get hot in here. Reboard them with leaded? Nah, I'm not going to bother. Here we go, chat. The moment you've all been waiting for. This RX 6800. Let's put the scope on quickly. Let's get the board up to temp, hey? This way is probably going to be best, I imagine. Right, here we have our RAM. Is it bald? I hope so, because if it's not, it's GG, isn't it? I'm probably going to have to use the bigger tweezers here, aren't I, to pick them up. How does this look, chat? That looks good. Balls are the same size, perfect. Cool. Checking the next chip. All same size. A little bit of a chip there? No, I think it's just flux or something. That is good. Last but not least. All look good. Real nice, to be fair. Okay, cool. These are our RAM chips for the RX 6800 GPU that we have. Wow, imagine if I can fix this. If I can fix this RX GPU as well, Lord the glove. I kind of need to put the microscope higher because I don't want it to burn. I think that'd be okay. How's that, chat? Is that okay for those two? We can see okay? Gozzy, you got audio. My guy. How you doing? I'm back off to bed. It's 3 a.m. and my 3-year-old will be up soon because you get Lord of Glove 3 a.m. and you're still watching. That's crazy. That's crazy. Have a good night, mate. Thank you. I'm probably going to go. $350 chat, I think. What do we think? $350 from top side. It's not going to nowhere near cook the RAM, is it? $350. I've used $480 on RAM before and it's been absolutely fine. I think the $380 is going to be no problem at all. $370. You said it. Let me check the temp at the bottom of the board. If these are leaded balls as well, it should be more than enough. Thank you so much, by the way. October's coming to a close. We're on the 30th of October. This is actually the last stream of the month. So a big shout out to our top gifters, Techno, Forgot, and EKS. Thank you so much for the gifts. And same with the bits as well. They're all going to reset as of tomorrow. So thank you guys so much for the continued support. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Okay, what are we rocking? To be fair, the board's at 160. So I think we're good to go, chat, hey? 150 in the RAM spot specifically. So I think we're good to go. 150 seems pretty good to me. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, where's me flux? Warriors, welcome. It's hard because, again, there's no, like, being able to leverage myself here. There's one. Whoop. There's two. Okay, here we go. Ready? 70% airflow, 370 degrees Celsius. Here we go. If you see it shift, let me know, chat. I've not yet seen a shift. Yeah, that's just the scope, AU. Anyone see it shift? It's hard to see. I have to come back in here. How hot's that? I think I can lean on that. No? Okay. I don't think they're soldered on. I don't think they are. I'm saying that it's not moving now. Okay, I think that one is. Wait there then. I'll come in and do this one. I think they're good. I can't tell. It's really tough. I don't often do this anymore. But I'm going to here. I need to put some flux on. I think we're good. That's it. That's good. That's also good. Okay, cool. That's those two. Yeah, they're both good now. We've got a difficult one now. It's the hardest one. Where are the thousands that I have? Oh yeah, same caps. You guys are right. Yeah. I don't need this flopping over right now. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, here we go. It's on. Okay. Did you see it move, guys? Did that one move? Because it looks like it moved. It moved, yeah? Okay, cool. That one looked like it moved. Did it move into place on the pads? Okay, I'm happy with all three. Are you guys happy with all three? Profit or loss, we'll be back. Nick, have you seen yesterday's video, my guy? I want it to burn. One. If you see it shift, let me know, chat. I think I saw it just about shift. But I go over it to confirm anyway, right? It's not okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yo! Stefan coming in with a 5 gifted. Stefan, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, taking out to 132 total. To Pelzy, Solidus, Weed, 3D, and Life is Life. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Thank you. That brings us up to a total of 446. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Okay, cool. That's it. That's also good. That's also good. I'm going to say that's fine. Hype train has been triggered as well. Thank you very much. Cardboard Straw coming in with a prime for 16 months in a row. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. When do I tap this one? Here we go. Yeah, that's one as well. Yeah, 100%. I'm impressed. And the reason why I say I'm impressed, I'm not trying to big myself up. Guys, this is really difficult on this board heater, on this preheater. It's really, really tough because there's nowhere to, like, stable your hands. So, like, the cards here, I have to reach over, especially for this one, and keep my fingers so still with the tweezers to nudge it. I can't rest my hand. I can rest my hand here, but it's still really difficult, and it's really hot. These ones weren't too bad. These ones were okay, but this one here was really difficult. I had to kind of like bend my wrist around, you know. Right, let's take this off now because I let it cool down a little bit. Just put it out there. Made it in time for the hype train, my guy. Thank you so much. We're on a level 2 at 77%, 4 minutes on the clock. Thank you. And then let's just have a quick look at the last one as well. Look how shaky I was. Can you see? I'm nervous, chat. I was really nervous. I'll be honest. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. Look. Can you see my hand shaking? Look at that. My thumb. My finger, sorry. Wow. Really nervous, man. I don't see myself with the shakes that often. Like, this bad. It's because it's new. New territory. Expensive chips. Don't want to mess it up. Calm and collected with the tweezer, though. It's just my actual finger because I didn't have anywhere to lean on for the middle. It's really tough. That's the best. Okay, here we go. Yeah, as best as I could get. Does that move? It doesn't move there. Look, can you see it's the same? Can you see it's the same there? Like I've literally placed this chip on. This is the third one, and it's kind of like in a rough and ready position. Okay, here we go. And it's not in the square properly. And even after I applied flux, which is going to be soon, there, it's still not moved at all. So I went a little bit of Kingbow. And I went for the reflow, and I think this is where we should see it. There we go. You can see it, like, look at the squares. Look at the square, the lines on the outside. You'll see it in a second. I know my nozzle's in the way. But if you just take a look, can you see it starting to straighten itself out right there? There it is. There's the nudge. That was the nudge of my tweezers. And that was like it's good. It's on. There we go. Okay. Did you see it move, guys? Thank you guys so much for the gifted subs. Like I said, this is the last stream of October, so the leaderboards are pretty cemented now with Forgot and Techno at number 1 and number 2, and then EKS coming in with 25 gifted as well. Weety put himself on the leaderboard today with he's got 12, so thank you so much. I appreciate it. This sort of thing fascinates me. Welcome. I'm here to visit and possibly learn some stuff. Nice, Astro. I appreciate that. Radeon 6800. Yeah, AMD 68. Yeah, RX 6800. Yeah. You got it. It's going to be extremely hot. I wonder if I can pick this up. Yeah, it's fine. Just put it on a very neutral sort of place on the floor that has nothing around it. That is the, especially that plastic bag. Let's move that away. Okay. I have no idea how to put this back together. What am I going for, chat? Am I just... Gozzy, you here? Gozzy, am I just going for... straight boot? What do you think? Or should I boot into Linux and do the test? What does Gozzy think? What, Gozzy, you just think straight boot? See if it works? Guys, do you think that'll be more suspense if I do it that way? Straight boot. Okay. All right. Let me sort the screws out and stuff because I've got a lot of screws to put on. If somebody can help me put this back together, that'd be much appreciated. All the thermal pads and stuff are on here, which is kind of good. And I think they're in okay condition. Oh, wait, I'm missing one. Oh, God. I'm missing one. And I think I found it the other day and put it in the bin. I will confirm. Where's my plastic bag? There. Four screws around the core. No, I'm going to go full whack. But have the USB drive with you. Yeah. I'm very doubtful that it's just going to be this RAM, by the way. Very, very doubtful. I mean, this will technically be my first GPU repair proper, I guess, with the RAM and stuff, you know. Right. Thank you guys so much for the hype train, the complete hype train. Thank you. Did I bring down the thermal pasta? If I didn't, I am a fool. Do I have any left down here? Because I did have a tiny tub. I might put it in the bin. I think I put it in the bin. Did I put it in a bin? I think I put it in a bin. Yes, I put it in a bin. GG. Found it interesting to see Joey do that. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, tackling the GPU. Well, hopefully more to come. Hey, don't step on it. Absolutely correct. Right, I'm just going to go get the thermal pasta that I left upstairs. Oh, right, into the loft. Where's the thermal pasta? Did I leave it up here? Yes, I did. I'll turn my laptop back on because I'm going to need that soon, aren't I? G to the G. Ow. Oh. Okay. Right. Chat, does this go on first? See if I can find that pad. Oh, I found the cap. Oh, I found the pad. Amazing. I put it on the... I mean, it's a bit squished. It's a bit squished. Which one's it meant to go on? I think it's meant to go on this one. Right there. So which way does this go? This goes this way. And the one that is missing is in fact on the one that we've just installed. Lol pad. Yeah, or, I mean, was pad, right? Well, it's not even pad, it's paste. It's thermal paste. Yeah, that is thermal paste. Right? But it's not the consistency of this thermal paste. All right. Thermal putty. Backplate on first, chat, or no? Backplate on first. I probably need to do some screws here, no? I've watched your videos on YouTube and figured it's time to follow me on Twitch. Thank you, I appreciate that, Arctic. Welcome. Is that the correct and accurate amount of thermal paste? Doesn't the backplate have 2 screws from the top? Yeah, I think it does. That's what I'm saying. I think now I have to screw in a couple of things. I think I actually have to screw in all of these. I also don't know if these are the right screws. These look like the right screws. I've mixed up the 3080 Ti, haven't I? And this one. I knew that was going to blimmin' happen. Have I mixed them up? I don't know. I'm going to have to go back on the video, on the multiple that I have, to see when I took it apart. I should have GPU repair. Here we go. View by details. Go to the earliest one, which is 2 hours. On the 7th of October, by the way, is when I started this repair. Into some of the stuff that I could be doing. Yeah. I don't think there's something more, mate. I was taken apart already. Machine. Wait, so there was one before this? That guy, I've been now watched it. Was there one before this? Welcome. I've got that. There must be. Okay, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. There must be one before this then. 7th of October. Let me try this one. That's testing the GPU. You are. Oh, this is all over the place. But this one. It's just as an I think it's. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Found it. They're just not in order for some reason. I am. Okay, here we go. West repair video. Accessible, but I'm pretty sure I can. I've got upstairs, so I could do like a quick test and have a look, see what's going on. Being able to diagnose a heatsink. See that? And try and remember. There is liquidy stock, and that's fine. Try NVIDIA Founders Editions. You won't feel action. Okay, so I just need to remember. The model GPU is a 68. That is probably. So we got a screw here, we got a screw here, we got a screw here, a screw here, a screw here. Yeah, I mean, a screw here. I've definitely mixed them up. Because these screws here, I mean, I think it's all these black ones go here. And I thought this was the 3080 Ti. So I definitely think that this is more so, because these ones just don't add up. So this is going to be the 3080 Ti, these are going to be that one. That means that I need to actually take off these back plates, these CPU screws, because these are the RX screws. And this is the issue about having so many things on at once, eh? Lauder glove. Okay, right, so those are this cards. And those are, yeah, so everything should technically still be okay. These ones just go in here, and these are the same thickness all throughout, which is really nice. I think, anyway. Oh, no, wait, they are not the screws. What? Wait, these aren't the screws for here? Well, I've only opened 2 GPUs. And these are the 2 GPUs. Which ones, chat, are MT220s? MT220s? I mean, there should be these ones. They have to be. I can't see how they aren't. Unless, some are ever so slightly smaller. No, they're not. Unless, oh, wait a minute. Unless it's these ones here. And I was right. These ones look like the ones, I think. These 4, 5. Those 5 look like the ones. Wait there. I was right. The model GPU is a 60, and that was fine. If only I had a closer view. Screw here. 71. Glue in the front. It is those ones. It is these. Okay, cool. All right. Happy days. It is these ones. Isn't it? Yes, yes it is. Okay, cool. So I was right. So this is in fact the 3080 Ti, so those screws could have stayed in the 3080 Ti. But it is what it is. So where do these go? One there, one here. One here. One here. I think I'm missing one though. Missing a couple. GG. And there's, yeah, I'm missing a couple for sure. That one goes there. I think I'm missing one or two. Playback speed faster.
Here we've got a screw here, a screw here, a screw here. We've got a screw here, a screw here, a screw here.
Yeah.
And a screw here, and a screw here, and a screw here. That's it. Sweet. Oh, I missed those ones over there. Screw here, screw here.
Okay, they're different sizes, those ones. But again, they don't seem to be here. Have I just really messed them up? Have I just misplaced them? I must have, because they should be here. Like, I don't see why they wouldn't be. Like, where have those potentially gone? Unless I've just been a big moron and misplaced them. But I find that hard to believe. You know? Because usually I'm pretty good with my screws. Unless there's just like, they're just scattered somewhere and fallen off the pads. Because that can happen if I don't stick them down properly. They can just fall off the pad, you know? In and around the area that I would have taken it apart. I mean, this was under there, wasn't it? Any screws? No. Okay. Well, I mean, look, I'm probably going to take a screw out from here and put it over there. It feels like the more important place to have a screw here. But it is what it is. So is that...
Yeah, screw here.
They look like different size screws, to be fair. I think this one down here is like one of the bigger ones that actually has the I/O on, which is this I/O, I believe. Is that what it's called? I/O or something? Like
I just got told it's faulty. Guys, GPUs are so easy to take apart, man.
Huh! Until we had to open the 3080 Ti.
Is there screws here? Oh, there is. Look. Yeah, they're so easy to take apart.
That went there. Isn't there a mid plate? The back plate's here. And I've just got this. No, there isn't a mid plate for this one, as far as I'm aware. Unless I'm, of course, wrong. Which I definitely could be. Nice. That goes there. Cool. And then I think the other big one that I had goes up there. Like that. And then the small silver screws go here, right? They have to. The small silver screws just there. There we go. Good to record my repairs, isn't it? There are also some longer screws here, and I don't know where those longer ones go. Quite a few of them as well. And I doubt they go through the cooler. So it'd be interesting to see where they are. How you guys doing? Sorry it's so quiet. I do apologise. As in, the reason we don't have music. Sorry, just recording this. That's that. How are we, guys? Sorry. Hello. I recommend doing an external pack. I think it'll be okay for the time being. I think it'll be all right, to be fair. I mean, I done a dot like this, and it was really good when I took it apart. I was like, oh, that's... Oh, I just got like a twinge in my neck. Lord, that glove. That really hurt.
What?
The circle should be
easy.
fine.
Is it, guys? Is this all GPUs are this easy to take apart?
No.
No, they haven't said anything. They've just said fault. I'm still waiting for...
Where's the long ones go, man?
Whether that's where they go. Whether it's going to go. I'm going to try and figure it out. I'm going to try and figure it out. Ooh.
They go through the back. Cool. I know where they go. So this is pretty much done now. And then we place this on top. Plug the one connect. Oh no, there's two connectors. There's one here, It goes in there. And then we've also got another one around here before I close this bad boy up. Close in there. And then line her up. There, perfect. Good job. And then a couple of these bad boys. These are the long ones that go through the back. Here we go. That's better. Let me do the thermal paste. Let me do the CPU, the core first, sorry. Because then we get an even spread of the paste. As even as it can be anyway. Gozzy, you still here? Finger tight. Finger tight. I don't think Gozzy's going to want to miss this. I'm here. There she is, guys. All back together. There is one screw. I don't know where that goes. It's this fat one. I don't even know if it's part of it, to be fair. I just picked it up and put it on the thing, so I don't know if it actually is part of it. But they do that spin thing, don't they? That's what the GPU experts do. It's ready. I've waited a long time for this. I've waited a long time. Are we ready, chat? It's a big moment of truth, I think. So I just want to recap. This card didn't post. We plugged it into diagnostics. It had 4 faulty memory chips on the board. A lot of people said that it's probably going to be core. You don't usually have 4 faulty memory chips. We replaced one of the memory chips, or should I say reflowed it, and it got rid of that from the error log. So technically, we only had 3 to replace. 2 of the chips that I took off were completely wrecked. And one of them had like a couple of pads ripped. So I had to replace 3 chips. I bought this pack of 5 and it cost me like £40. So I have got 2 spare, but I'm literally going to go upstairs and plug this in now. And I'm very nervous. Chat, are you ready? What a repair this will be. Are you ready? Good luck. Thank you. It's got like a vignette around it. Is that what you call it? A vignette or something? I feel none. It's really weird. Okay. Here we go, chat. Yes, my darling.
So, I'm going to go to Buttercups wearing my pajamas.
When?
On the Friday, the 14th of November.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I get to take a teddy.
You get really? I can't wait to see that. Does Daddy get to do it as well? No. Oh. Okay. Chat, can you see? Chat, can we see yes or no? Okay. Do we get a post? Big old card, man. I think this is bigger than the 3080 Ti. That's saying something. Oh, come on, man. Okay, chat. I'm super nervous. I'm so nervous. Okay, please just post. If not, don't worry, we'll be able to diagnose and see what's going on, okay? All right. Okay. Power. 3, 2, 1. Fan spin. I didn't get a beep from the board. Oh. Did you guys hear that? I got a beep, beep, beep. It was a beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. No display. Okay, let me turn it off. I'm just going to flick the switch on here, which is difference between BIOS OC and silent. And I've just put it on silent just to see. I know it's probably not going to make a difference, but it's worth checking. Fan spin again on the actual GPU. LEDs are on. There it is again. Beep, beep, beep. And now it's booting into Windows because I can see the SSD flashing. Just nothing on screen. Just going to try something. I don't think it's going to work because we obviously have the GPU in, but I'm just plugging it into motherboard. See if the iGPU picks anything up. No, because it's booted already from BIOS, so BIOS would say use the GPU because it's detecting the GPU, but there's obviously an error with the GPU. Okay. Now what I need to do is disconnect GPU, force iGPU, and boot into the red one, I believe, which is the AMD software on Linux, to see exactly what's going on with the card. Fact or fiction? Okay, so I need to boot without the card plugged in. Do I have to take the card out entirely to change? I think I do, don't I, for it to boot into iGPU. Okay. When I saved the setting for iGPU last time, that's when I had a bunch of issues on this board. So it'll be interesting to see what happens now. Hopefully that's not the case. It's not doing anything just yet. Now it is. It's just booted. Control delete. Okay. What? Input signal out of range? What are you talking about? Display going to sleep? What are you talking about? There's signal on the screen. Oh no. Advanced. I have to be quick. Settings. I/O ports, I think. Oh, my mouse is playing up. Please. Integrated graphics. Quick. Integrated graphics. My mouse. No. You. Why has it done that? It's so stupid. IGD video chat, correct? And then I want forces. What's UMA mode? I'm actually just going to do auto. Oh no, I guess I'll just... Shall I leave it on forces? IGD video, yes or no? Yeah, okay. I'm just going to make sure that it boots. Please boot. Okay, I've got the beep. Cool, I don't care. Okay, shut down. Turn off. Cool. Power supply off. Press button. Drain power. GPU. in. GPU power. In. Power on. Power PC. F12. Ow. F12 to boot into USB. Can do 3. It should do 3 beeps again, but hopefully I'll get a display this time. Hopefully I'll get a display. The fan spin. It's good, right? It's doing that thing again. Oh, there we go. Just took a while. F12, boot menu. Come on. Yeah, that one, I believe. Oh. Is it not? I thought it was UFI. General Disk 5.0, Partition 1. Is it not? Do I need to disable, because the BIOS has been reset, do I need to disable UFI or something? Legacy mode. Are you saying put it into legacy mode? I can't remember when we done this last. Secure boot may have now been enabled. UFI is fine. It was definitely red AMD, I'm sure. I'm sure it was. I'll try again. No. Enable CSM, says Gauzy. Oh, it's just black screen now. Shall I restart it? Let's restart it. You need to boot into it without UFI. Enable CSM legacy mode. Okay. Yeah, I've not changed anything on the actual USB stick itself from last time. Put me into BIOS. Put me into BIOS. It's there. Delete. Put me into BIOS. Put me into BIOS, please. GG. I can't remember where it was. Was it boot? I'm assuming CSM support disabled. Do you want CSM enabled? Did you say sorry? Enable CSM legacy mode. Okay, fine. So it's this, isn't it? So just CSM support, Goz. Enable CSM, and that's it. Okay. Cheers, mate. I screen capped. Cool, thank you. Try again. Now, in F12, there should be an option without UFI. Let's go. It's time. Coming up to 5. Man, my days have been going like disappearing recently, chat. Disappearing, I'm telling you. Waiting to hear that beep. Any second now. Give me the beep. There it is. Danella, hello. How are you? Still the same, mate. What? Why is this not being recognised, hey? I mean, it should be. There's no reason why it shouldn't be. I'll try a different port just in case. Well, if I'm loading into Windows now, I might as well just check and make sure that it is on the USB. I am 99% certain it's on there. I've not changed anything. I haven't changed this memory stick. 99%. I mean, there's the 1%. Of course there is. AMD VRAM 0 to 86. That's it, right? This is the one. It's got 2 boot files. This is it. It's got RX 6800 in as well. ISO, Linux, etc. Yeah, that's it. Strange. Let me try. I've moved it to a different slot in the motherboard. It was in a USB 2.0. It's now in a USB 3.0. I wonder if that makes a difference. Yeah, I'll try secure boot if this doesn't work. 2.0 shouldn't matter. Maybe it does. Boot menu. No, nothing. Interesting. All right, we'll go for a restart and I'll check BIOS settings again and see what the situation is. Interesting though, hey, how that has worked before and now it's not. I honestly don't believe, I don't remember changing any of those settings last time, Goz, in the BIOS, unless we did, and I am literally just forgetting. Can't remember it though. Here we go. Into BIOSO. Okay, boot. So we've got what? CSM disabled. Huh? I did save it. I'm sure I did. So we got storage boot control UEFI only. Other PCIe device ROM priority UEFI only. Should I change it all to legacy? Oh no, wait. There is no priority, right? I don't want it to be priority, but it's saying UEFI only. Okay, so you can see that I've done that. If I go to save and exit, I'm going to boot back into BIOS to make sure that it is saved. Yes. CSM support disabled to enabled. Yes. I'm going to go into BIOS again to check. If that is the case, why would CSM automatically disable itself, chat? The only thing I can think of is if a Windows setting was overriding it, but here we go. Thanks, Bodge, by the way, for these speakers. Saves me a lot of time not having to wait around for like just randomly tapping delete, you know. Windows cannot override BIOS. I'm sure, yeah, but I'm sure Windows can make changes to BIOS, no? I'm sure you can. That's how it does like BIOS updates, no? Okay. Boot. Let's see if CSM is enabled or disabled. Disabled? Is it because of secure boot, maybe? Secure boot. Should I go not active? Secure boot, disabled. And then let's try CSM. This mouse, I'm going to throw it. Oh my God. Disabled. Back to boot. CSM support. Oh wait. Is it meant to be enabled or disabled? Oh, I can't remember. I'm just confused now. Is it meant to be enabled or disabled? CSM. Disabled, right? Oh, enabled. Sorry. Okay, let's try that. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, save configuration reset. Yeah, so I wasn't going to do Lali then. So it did just reset it. It's good to know that you need to disable secure boot first in order to enable CSM. Try and remember that one. I shall try and remember, chat. Will I? Absolutely not. But that would make sense then, wouldn't it? That it's kind of overriding that. Ay caramba, ay caramba, ay caramba, ay caramba, ay caramba, ay caramba. Give me that beep, beep, beep. Give me that beep. Am I right in thinking, guys, whilst I'm waiting for this to boot, I'm right in thinking that if, for example, it does give us a memory chip issue, the next step is going to be to remove said memory chip and measure on the pads to make sure that we're getting a connection from the core. Oh no. I was pressing delete. Please. Please tell me I've got it just in time. Wait, actually, to be fair, I can see if it is saved. That was very smart, Joey. Thank you, Joey. It's disabled. What? Secure boot. Disabled. Secure boot standard. What does that mean? Standard. Custom. Should I put it on custom? Should I put it on custom and see if that works? And now try and enable it. And it keeps it's got like a star next to it as well. Why have they got a star next to it, huh? Enabled. Take secure boot out of auto. Wait, where's it gone? Is it because CSM is... Oh, wait a minute. So if I do that... Oh. So CSM, actually, when I enable it, gets rid of secure boot. So what's re-enabling it? Is it fast boot? No, it wouldn't be fast boot, would it? That's just how fast the system boots. What's doing that then? I've got... It says UEFI only on both of these. Storage boot. I mean, it would be storage boot. Should I do legacy only? Just see what happens. Is the BIOS battery on incorrect? Well, I'll tell you what, if that's the case, let's change another setting. What setting could I change to check, chat? Oh, wait, CSM support. Isn't that what we just... Enabled. Is there something that I can change that we would... Oh, well, no. It has saved. The BIOS is fine, chat, because think about it. The I/O ports... I've done this, the initial display output and the integrated graphics. I've changed them. So the BIOS battery is fine. It's got nothing to do with the GPU. We know it's fine because I've changed the IGD video and that's fine, the integrated graphics. So all of those theories are out the window. Something is forcing it to not be in CSM. Where's ChatGPT, man? ChatGPT. Remove GPU, exclamation mark. Matty, please stop spamming, my guy. Please. ChatGPT. Too many auto settings. Yeah, there's a lot of auto settings there, isn't there? But it worked before. This is the same thing. My B550 gaming XV2 motherboard version in brackets version 1.3. I keep setting CSM to enabled in BIOS, but every time it resets, every time the PC restarts, it puts it back to disabled. BIOS battery is fine as iGPU has been forced and it remembers that. That's what it says. It's not a CMOS battery, rather firmware or configuration. So let's check. So it says check boot mode and storage configuration. CSM can only be enabled if your system configuration allows a legacy boot in. If your system is fully UEFI based, your BIOS might automatically disable it. In BIOS, boot mode select. See if it's set to UEFI legacy or UEFI plus legacy. If it's looked to UEFI, CSM will always revert to disabled. So that's what's happening because the storage devices are UEFI only, no? Yeah. Okay, so if I go and just do legacy only and see what happens. Should I do that? I'm going to do it. CSM support is enabled. Secure boot. It was on custom, but that's fine. We'll leave it for now. Secure boot is legacy only instead of UFI. Okay. Save configuration and reset. See what happens. Worst case, we'll put it back. Yeah, tech repairs. I've done it on this one. This is the one that I used before. This is the one that I used before to tell me that the RAM was failing. The 4 banks. Exactly the same setup. No, Joe, it's not the same. You updated the BIOS. I did update the BIOS, yeah. But maybe, I don't even know if maybe on the streams before, did I change something? Perhaps. When we originally looked at this and we've just forgotten. I've just forgotten. That's an option as well. Could just go back, couldn't I? Right, F12. I'm going to boot into, try and boot into the stick. Let's see what happens. Into boot menu. We've not killed it. That's good stuff. I'm really hungry. No. Boot manager and UFI general UDisk. It's still picking up UFI, which means it didn't save that setting again. As far as I'm aware, anyway. It's going to boot into Windows now. As far as I'm aware, do I just take out the SSD? Do I just take out the M.2? For some reason, could that be forcing it back into... No, because BIOS applies first before boot, right? And with that logic, because it's resetting something in the BIOS, it would be before it even gets to the SSD. Bet the BIOS update tweaked the secure boot modes. So that was me putting it in legacy only. Maybe I need to disable those options. I don't know. This boot drive being Linux, like, does that... What differentiates this between UFI and legacy, by the way, on the boot drive? Is it the drive itself? Is it the software that's on the drive? The Linux? Like, what actually makes it legacy or UFI? Yeah, it's disabled. Something's resetting it. Has that gone? Yeah, so that's still custom. Look. So if I go back to standard, so it's saving that. Oh, wait there. Secure boot. Just keep disabled. Cool. CSM support. Enabled. Disabled. Legacy only. So it's even saving legacy only. Boot option 1 disabled. Should I just disable that? And then we got UFI. Should I disable that? Should I disable the boot options? I'm going to disable the boot options. And see what happens. For those two anyway. We wouldn't have to do any of this if the GPU just worked, hey? No. Yeah, it's just picking up the 2. SSD and that general U disk. That general U disk is the thingy, is it not? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Wait there. If that is it, wait a minute. CSM support. Can I not just boot straight? I'm just going to see if it boots into it. Because I'm sure that is it. I'm sure that is the... Because if I remove that... Boot override. Oh, I pressed enter double by accident. That is the drive? Yeah. Jose, welcome, buddy. How are you? Closer to the screen that we can read the BIOS options. Yeah, of course. Hopefully that's a bit easier. I've just disabled the Windows and I'm just going to see if I can boot straight into the USB stick. I'm not even going to press anything on the keyboard. You can see if it goes into BIOS or if it actually boots to the stick. I do have the other board that I could just plug in quick. What's the time? GG. It's 5:15. Come on! I need this to work. Really need this to work now. Hello!
Evening, Joey. Hope
Hello.
all is well, man.
All is good. D&D Corp, thank you very much for the Prime for 3 months. Thank you. Appreciate you. Here we go. It's booting. Just a stressful PC situation to the nation. Is it going to go into BIOS? What are you going to do? Are you going to BIOS or are you going to go into USB stick? You're going to BIOS, aren't you? You're going to BIOS? You're going to BIOS on me? Oh, we got a spin. Hold on. Can't be Windows, can it? It's doing something. I disabled the okay. So even disabling the SSD, it doesn't want to do anything. All right. Okay. I'm going to try and manually boot into the drive. See if this works. No. All right. Okay. I'm just going to get the other motherboard. I'm not going to plug in the Windows drive. I'll leave that in actually because I need to plug it in. Ow. Stupid connector, man. I'm gonna have to change the iGPU on here unless it's smart enough. I really hope it's smart enough. I'm just gonna hope and pray at this point. I really hope it's smart enough to distinguish that I've plugged in a HDMI to the motherboard. I don't think it's going to be, I'll be honest. Do I just take out the GPU quick? I think I take out GPU. That's a smart thing to do. Could be wrong. Could be the most moronic thing to do, but hey ho. Here we are. Plug that in. Plug in the USB for the mouse. On. What's BIOS on this Intel 7700, chat? I don't know what brand it is. MSI. Is it the same? Does anybody know? I'm just going to go delete. I went delete. Okay, cool. Right. So, where do I want to go? Advanced settings, boot. Let me change this first. Boot mode select is legacy and UEFI. So that should be all right, right? Legacy and UEFI should be okay. So I think that's going to be a little bit smarter, hopefully. And if I go to security, not in there. What else do I need to do, chat? Oh, I need to do advanced integrated graphics configuration. IGD multi-monitor, that's not it. Adapter, that's not it. So what is it? Super IO? No. Power management. Like, what is PCIe sub settings? No. ACPI? No, that's the RGBs. Integrate peripherals. LAN, hard drive, USB audio. Nope. Should be that one, no? It's just advanced. Let me go back. It should be in advanced, shouldn't it? Super IO, power management setup, Windows OS. Which one do we think, chat? It was IGD, was it? Configuration. And then which one was it? Is it that one? Oh, here we go, IGD. Sweet. All right. And then I'm going to plug it in. I'm going to turn this off. So save. Yep. I'm going to save. I'm just going to make sure that it boots into BIOS because I've not got my thingy plugged in. Oh, well, I can just see if it boots into the stick, right? Technically, it should boot into the memory stick. Let me see if it does that. Because if it does, then I should just be able to plug in GPU and we're good. Is it going to boot into memory stick? Lord the glove, it does. Would you look at that? Big up Intel, man. AMD, not today. I'm not talking to you today. Well, it could just be motherboard manufacturers. Stuff Gigabyte, big up MSI. Am I right? Look how much easier that was. Lord the glove. Gigabyte truly awful. Really? I shall remember that. Okay. GPU going in. How many times has somebody gone to put it on the wrong way, chat? It's not just me, is it? Is it like everyone all the time, is it? Okay, get that in there. Alright, I can't wait to find out all of this to find out what the error is to fix the card, by the way. Not even like a resolution. Oh man. This is going to be a journey. We're here for it though, aren't we? Alright. On. Boot. Alright. Should boot into the USB. This is it. This boots so much quicker as well, by the way. Wow. This board. So much quicker. Okay, moment of truth. Let's find out what is going on. I need a pee so bad. Capacitor.
Ooh, 1 year.
Thank you so much, mate, for the 12 months of 1 year. Absolute legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Which one am I doing, chat? Training? Am I doing training 1? Is it training? Goz? 1. Here we go. Moment of truth. I can't wait for it to say all of those chips are faulty. I can't wait. Chat, I'm going to go to the toilet. And by the time I come back, it better tell me there's only one chip that's faulty. That's what I'm hoping for. Could be wrong. BRB. I'll come back up. Hopefully it's done. D, E, and F. Oh, it's all of them, man. Oh, it's all of them. Slightly more than one. Yeah, it's all of them. So, am I right in thinking it was just by chance that the one we replaced fixed that specific chip? So maybe we just did have one. No, but those chips were faulty. Those chips were faulty. Weren't they? AU Tech Repair says, I think the GPU will have a ton of rip pads underneath. Oh. GPU reboot time. Is there only 6 mem chips? No, there is 1, 2, 3. I think there's 9 or 10. Yeah, same ones. You just pick a lucky, unlucky one to replace. Don't waste your brand new RAM. Start the call. All right, chat. Can I take the core off with my hot air station at 400 degrees Celsius and my preheater maxed out? No, says Wicked Lazy. Oh, what's the point of buying a preheater? $420. 260 max? What? Gozzy says he does 420. I hear someone calling for you. What? I can't hear anyone calling for me. Did you call me? Who? Okay, chicken. 260 takes long. Don't even hear. Oh, I'm gonna have so many people telling me the different answers, aren't I? Bottom heat needs to get to 190 around the core. 420, definitely 420 C. Right, guys, I need to go. It's time. That sucks, but I think we're gonna have to rebuild the core. Let's turn that off completely. Let's take this. There we go. Right, chat. Much love. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. The story goes on. I appreciate you. And I will. My next stream is going to be on. What are we today? Thursday, probably Sunday. All right. Much love, and I'll see you later. Gozzy, I'll probably message you. Goodbye, peeps.